deviant art of shit and fetishes that confuse us. And what is he writing on Wattpad? What is so wrong with our son? Oh God! You know, that's a song by Ayreon, from the album The Theory of Everything. It's The Theory of Everything Part 1 and Part 2 together from the YouTube channel, because the fucking album, every song is like a minute long. And and Postman in chat says it's his favorite Ayreon album. And like, I never really liked it. Earlier this year though, I got into it more. And I've been really enjoying it. And I've been like, hey, I'd like to start a stream with a song from Theory of Everything. But every fucking song is about, like, we need to take our son to therapy and help him function in society. And, you know, for the most part, that doesn't really fit with, like, a lot of the streams. You know, thematically, that's a little weird. But not today, fuckers! Today, it's Artism in the Morning. And as our parents of the Theory of Everything album wonder desperately why their son has so many strange fetish art about like, you know, sumo wrestler smell porn or whatever, you know, our boy, we need to take him to therapy, because what the fuck is he even writing on Wattpad? It's just it's just Toy Story word for word, but it's got like a different character as Andy. It's got like him as Andy, but otherwise everything else is the same. And also there's like a toy from fucking like Sailor Moon or something. Like, yeah, that's the thing. We're doing that this morning. I'll probably start with Wattpad because, you know, early morning. Well, no. I should start with DeviantArt. Because people might be waking up and heading out for work, and then once they're at work, you know, you want to have something that you can maybe just listen to and not have to watch, necessarily. So we'll do the more visual segment, we'll get that started now. And then in a little while, when people are fucking working, when people are out, you know, throwing McDonald's milkshakes into people's windows, for a cheap laugh. When that happens, you know, they'll be able to listen to the stream and listen to some Wattpad bullshit, listen to some more bullshit. So, yeah, I'm happy to have finally had an excuse to play that fucking song, or I guess 2 songs. Again, the other option was, it would have been just completely ridiculous. The other option was start with the Theory of Everything Part 2, then play one of the longer songs on the album, The Consultation, which is 3 minutes and 49 seconds, and then there's a 2 minute and 48 second song, and then a 24 second song, and then that needs to end, and then it finally ends, and I would have to stop it at the 2 minute and 22. It would be 5 songs in a row, technically, because they're all, like, so fucking short. But thankfully, I worked around that situation. So, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's a little bit early. I was doing some editing on the fucking dog people video from, like, last month. If you remember, I'm gonna probably do that one on stream. Like, edit that one on stream a little bit, because I feel like a lot of people weren't there for that one. But I was editing that a little bit, and, you know, realizing that I'll probably just leave it mostly unedited. Just kind of like a light trim, I don't know. But I add a couple of things. There's... When Patricia Taxon first shows up on the stream and goes, Data from Star Trek and Catgirls, it's all connected. There's just a little, there's just a little bit of, when we zoom in on their face, and it's, you know, there's a little bit of memes happening, but yeah, the person who believes that they are a dog, your pet doggy, specifically, namely. Yeah, I was working on that, and also the Seinfeld one. Seinfeld one's been a real fucking problem, because it was supposed to go smoothly, but then the first The first when I legally ripped my DVD collection of Seinfeld, legally, the format was wrong. So I had to go find a different DVD collection of Seinfeld to legally rip, and hopefully it was in a different format, because I didn't want to bother with, like, converting every episode that I legally ripped. And so when I got a new legal acquisition of all of those episodes, the first episode was now the version where they call Kramer Kessler instead of Kramer, like the original version, the unaired version or whatever. And so now there's like inconsistencies, and I have to put in text that's like, well, actually in this version they call them Kessler. I'm like, oh god, it's just taking fucking forever now, and I have to change all of the other episode clips that I have because, you know, the fucking the original's 4:3, but the one that I downloaded first was like weirdly cropped to 720, like 16:9. So it's probably like cutting off shit on the top and the bottom. It's a whole thing. We'll get around to editing that eventually, but this morning we're gonna start with DeviantArt. Oh my god, I'm getting I'm getting recommended Critical Drinker After Hours. What's going on with Snow White? An interview with Ben Shapiro. That's cool. Tell us more about that product you want us to buy on this channel that will pretty much explicitly support it and say almost nothing wrong about it, or nothing bad. Tell us all about it on this completely unbiased platform. Yeah. Let me see here. So do I have anybody saved from last time? I think I do. Oh yeah, no, we looked at this fella. We looked at him. We looked at he. Yeah, this is the guy. This is Euphoria collection. You know, a little while ago we tried to look for, we tried to look up some Johnny Test art. So it's nice to see that there is some available now. Just right here, we got some good Johnny Test art right here, and yeah, it's Johnny Test is kind of almost incidental to this fucking image, frankly. Like I do like how little like. There's basically nothing tying this. I mean, there's a bunch of fucking Garfields, and then there's like a Kirby, and I think maybe 2 Kirby girls are the Vors, but then there's just like Charlie Brown. Where's like Snoopy? Where's anybody else from Charlie Brown? Just Johnny Test is there? I mean, why is there so much Garfield, and like a good deal of Kirby too? But like, what is? I guess Johnny Test. They've adopted Johnny Test, I guess. So that makes sense. The image is called Adoption in Love. So it says here, today I decided to make a crossover pick between Kirby and Garfield. In this case, I wanted to put Ripple Queen 8 Garfield and Arlene and Adeline 8 Nermal and Odie and special guests Charlie Brown hugging Ripple's belly and Johnny Test standing next to Adeline's belly. And credit to the creators, obviously. Yeah, all of these, like, Adeline Builder was made by, who's Adeline? What do you mean Adeline Builder? What's this guy fucking up to? Oh god. Oh geez, what's this guy up to? You know, good stuff like this. Hey Daisy, have you seen Toadette around? We have to go stop Bowser's latest scheme. Sorry Peach, I haven't. Alright then, say, why don't you come along with us instead? We could use your help. Did she vor that Toadette? Oh. Yeah, there's just a weird... I don't know, every time we do vor, there's always just like... Because it's so innocent, it's depicted so innocently. Always. It's never, like, depicted with the sinister nature that, like Toadette's dead here. Like, Daisy is just a murderer. You know? And this is just like a chilling scene of like, this is like some Stephen McCullough shit, you know. I think the yellow toad down here has some suspicions. Let me see here. Well, we got a deviant for 10 years. He, him. And it was his birthday yesterday. Oh, how about that? Favorite movies are action comedy. Favorite games are Mario and Sonic, and I like to assume that that specifically means the Mario and Sonic Olympic games and not, like, just Mario and Sonic as a franchise, as two different franchises. Yeah, you know, I don't know what this guy's fetish is though. It's kind of difficult to tell, like at a glance. I can't easily tell what his fetish is. It's very, because it just seems like pretty normal art, really. I mean, like it's kind of bad, you know. It's like it's deviant art and everything, but I don't know. It doesn't look all that strange. It's just kind of usual, kind of like this is just what normal Sonic. This is what Sonic characters usually look like. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Happy 8/8 Vor Day 2022. Oh, it's Vor. Oh, that's what it is. So I do like that there's a difference in Vor. By the way, there's different like types of Vor. There has to be like a wiki for it, I guess, because we got like three just here alone. We've got like three different ones here. So we got the one we just looked at, obviously, which is like relatively just round. They just used the circle tool basically and drew around it, kind of. They start with a giant circle and then they add from there, basically. But then you've got make sure I can show this here. You got Breakson's pre-show munchies. I don't care if I'm saying that wrong. Breakson, we're on in a few minutes. What did you do to yourself? And why are you so big? And this is the slightly, you know, we got the circle tool belly, but then it's the one where people are trying to like bash on the inside to get out, you know, before they're digested, like that one Kmart commercial. And then the last one here is of course a different type of thing, which is I think this is a little bit more overtly lewd and it without, you know, it's pretty obvious. My gut is much larger than yours. Why are they doing this? Even if that's the case, which it isn't, my booty is bigger. Your opinion is invalid. I really have no idea, Rosalina. And, you know, here we have the, you know, they probably started with the giant circle fill tool or whatever, but then, you know, we got some curves rather than these where it's just like a circle and, you know, there's basically no physics to it, really. I mean, look at this. Look at the legs being broken on this fucking thing. This thing looks more like a fucking, just like a lowercase h than a person. But this one, you know, yeah, this is kind of a little more anatomically realistic and all that, biblically accurate, you know, that kind of thing. This is Mario. This is a different person, by the way. I just want to point that out, that this is an unrelated person who's not connected to the person who made the Johnny Test one that we looked at. Technically, they're connected in the sense that this guy made the template that the other dude used, and so that's probably why it seems similar. But Mario Fan 94 and listen, Mario Man 94 and Da Vinci Martinez Games are very different channels, pages, gallery, whatever. They're very different. And make sure you respect that. Mario Man 94. So if I go to just DeviantArt over here, just the main page. Oh, I knew it. I knew we'd get something good. I knew it immediately. Main page. We got something good. Oh, I think I know this guy. This is a lolcow who was on the this is a guy who was on this thing. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. The cringe list. I believe it was Iconoclast is the next guy we're looking at. Just opened up my DeviantArt and randomly got suggested this fellow, Iconoclast, who we've looked at before, and I was like, who is this guy? How are we gonna find somebody whose name is just a word like that, just a normal word? People in chat knew who it was referring to. It's referring to somebody named Haggis McCrablice, alternate title there. And yeah, he has this art here. And I don't really know. This is probably some part of something larger because it appears to be part of a comic or something. Curly noodles belong in soup, not in a light socket. And he's holding up a light. And I don't know. I don't know why this is like... Is this like photoshopped? There's like... What is going on with the wall back here? Because this door is at like a weird angle. Or there's like... something coming down here and there's like a light switch here and a light switch here. Did he like crop this? I think he did. This is a different shot that he cropped next to this shot, I think. I don't know. But front cover, the realistic Angela depicted in her Imagine spot. Solicitation. John wins an award for a short film piece he wrote, so the gang travels to scenic Vermont, home of the Pinch Loaf Writers Conference, for him to accept it. However, when Angela sees what the story is about, her feelings of jealousy may drive an omnibus-sized wedge between the young couple. Meanwhile, back home, a new team of bumbling superheroes deals with the threats to the city. This user is the city threatener. Preview pic. Yep, I'm still right. And I don't know what I don't understand what he's even writing about here. What front cover this is. I guess this is maybe like one panel of a comic or something. We do have more info. Episode number 1301, issue 121. Release date 2015, October 30th. Titled John Writes His Own Ticket. And we got a whole thing here with like a colorist and a letterer and a penciler. And all of that. He even let a woman write it. Wow. Based on what I know about this guy, that's surprising. But yeah, there appears to be superheroes involved, and I don't know what is going on. I don't know why this picture. I don't know what this picture even has to do with anything, but I guess this is the front cover of this cool comic. We looked at some of his comics before. He is like a kind of a right-wing gentleman. Kind of imagine like a really, really off-brand, what do you call him? That fucking guy. The fucking guy that, oh god, he was the famous guy that was, like, always his name was attached to all of the racist comics, like those, not the Chick Tracts, and not the one with the little guy in the corner. I forget his fucking name, damn, but he's basically that guy. I think people probably know who I'm... Brett Garrison, yes, he's like the off-brand Brett Garrison. The Belch Dimension comics, number 121. And who do I make this one out to, miss? And this is, meet the author, a liberal is an able liar, it says. Oh, meet the author of a liberal is an able liar. I guess that's him, or, I don't know. And we got this lady here, and she says, oh, he doesn't even know me. Since he moved to the big city and found success as a writer, Jonathan has turned his back on his family, left his old friends behind, and, worst of all, forgotten about me, his childhood sweetheart. Will success spoil J.M. Sweet? He who pens the purpled prose finds a quarrel now arose. And the art is really off-putting. I don't like this shelf that's at two different angles. In fact, the shelf kind of fucking reminds me of this wall situation going on here. I don't know what's... The shelf is like in... There's no perspective on that. I don't know. Then there's this one over here that appears to be shaped like a fucking weird isosceles triangle. Unless the perspective is just fucked. Look at this table. Look at this table. This table is being projected from this guy's fucking hand. Like he's got a Green Lantern ring and it's shooting out a table ray. That's amazing. This fucking table is amazing. Look, wow, that's quite some perspective. Good art. Good art. I mean, geez, I might not be a visual artist myself, but I can sure tell when the table don't be looking right. So that's the front cover. We got a team of bumbling superheroes over here. This is... Oh god, he's got his own fucking wiki. He's got his own what the fuck? Wait, what is this? Okay, never mind. I got scared, because he linked to something called Scratchpad, and it has nearly 400,000 pages. And it's like a wiki thing. So I assumed that was him. Like, he has but no, this is just for multiple purpose, like other people use it. Before they make their own wiki, but he has a whole thing about minor or one-shot characters in Belch Dimension comics, and it seems to be a pretty large list, including characters like Jigaboo Street Mime, Jacques Cruz, Proto-Habib, Drunken Scotsman, Dink Flapdoodle, I think Pimple Face Teen is just from from Simpsons. We got Mike Roch. It's like my friend Nick Gurr. Zygmunt Fraud. That's really good. That's a really good pun right there. That's a great pun. Sam and Lucas. Some of these are just like disappointingly normal. Alvin Cole. I guess that sounds like a movie villain or something. Anal. He is the Jigaboo Junction head of Animal Okay. Yeah. Right. So, yeah, he's got a team of bumbling superheroes. And the summary of this comic here that we're looking at, whatever the fuck is going on, cold open. The Just Us League battles the demented nut butt to save the keen streets of Papadopoulos from his latest mad machination, a giant metal-munching bot called Lil Alchemy. As in all previous appearances, the characters are broad parodies of both DC and Marvel properties. Blooper Man, Blunder Woman, Catmandu, Green Lamp, she's not the table lantern, Flasher, Arenai, like Hawkeye, or Kestrel Man, and then we got African American Widow, a race-lifted parody of Black Widow. Her skills are questionable to non-existent, and she admits to having fudged on her resume. The widow part of her name comes from her 6 marriages, which all ended in her husbands meeting their deaths with under unspecified circumstances. Despite that, Green Lamp appears to have a crush on her. This is great. This is like this reminds me of the that one Marvel comic that didn't come out with Snowflake and Safe Space, but like the opposite of that. Dr. Ernesto Nuttingham Butinsky. Oh, you went for the Robotnik approach of like his name is like a pun and let's like do some, you know, I don't know. Alchemist Robot 5000. Stolen from Spider-Man. Emmanuel Lewis Bridge. Papadopoulos. This is like a fucking Webster reference? We got a whole fucking story here. The Voice of Raisin Ruin. For anybody who just joined, I randomly found this when I opened fucking DeviantArt, just the main page of DeviantArt, and I found a guy that we've looked at who's on the fucking cringe list at some point in the past. Also, we don't need the large Sangi at this moment. Maybe at some point. We got the Pamperchew and the Neil down there, and they're doing fine. They're doing fine. Yeah, so I don't know what this has to do with anything really, or where this is. Middle Finger College. Upon their arrival, while John and Angela check into the room, Joshua pursues his own agenda, as New England's just a hop, skip, and a jump to our neighbor to the north. He schemes to drive across the border and buy as many incandescent light bulbs, which are banned in this country, but not in Canada, as he can lay his hands on, and smuggle them back into the U.S. What does this have to do? Literary assaults? Oh, wait. Oh, the writers' competition. Okay, so this horrible cover is actually relevant, I guess? The front cover of this, with the table Ray, is actually relevant to this. Which I am surprised by, mainly because it just kind of goes into this insane fucking rant about, like, Catmandu and all this shit. And then it just comes back and it's like, oh yeah, it's about some guy in a writing competition or something. Cool stuff. Wow, very long entry here, damn. Haggis McCrablice over here. I do feel like I've heard that name before, you know. But he is on DeviantArt, and oh, he has some good images here. What's this one? Is he naked in this one? I think he is. Yeah, so this is the guy who got fired from his school newspaper when he was like, well, in fucking university, back whenever that was. He got fired from his thing because he was like, I don't know, stealing an article. He's plagiarized someone or something like that. I forget exactly. But he's basically never gotten over that. That's like his Mary Lee Walsh situation, is the fact that he has been... He was fired like 40 years ago from a school newspaper. And I don't rightly know that I can show too much of this here. We'll have to yeah, just open a new tab there. That's fine. Okay, so Right, I can't show anything below the part that you see here. Everything above is just his stomach, so it's fine. There's just stomach. There's, and it's fine. And this is apparently a cover of, I guess it's like a magazine or something, maybe? This is, it's intended to be something like that anyway. Belch. Sweet Chuck laid bare. Dimension Comics. This is from 2018. 10 signs your bosses are just waiting to fire you. Blim Blim speak. The new Ebonics. Grant Massey talks to us on the set of the new Avengers movie. Not a typo. And then it says next to him here, I just wanted to draw funny little cartoons. Funny! And then below, where he is holding up a thing, there is no cock visible, but I still don't want to show it. He's holding up something. It looks like a baseball cap with, like, fucking buttons on it, like pins. But it, over his cock, and next to it, it says, former school newspaper reporter tells harrowing tale of abuse of power, hazing, and exploitation. And then it quotes him and says, it's how I lived and how I was taught. And, so yeah, that's a good picture there. Funny. Blim Blim Speak would be a good elective, I would say. That seems to be a good, that seems to be a pretty good option, frankly. That's a language that's gonna have a future. That's like learning Mandarin or something. Sweet Chuck laid bare. So that's the second image that I saw from him today. Well, third, I guess, counting the other stuff he linked in that other one, but that one was the first thing I saw when I clicked on his actual page. Yeah, he has a lot of really good comic book covers, some shock value, some racism. There's a character that looks very similar to Arthur, like the Aardvark. Yeah, a lot of different Belch dimension. I will give him this. I'll give him this. How much of this can I show? I'll give him this. How much of this? Let's see. Yeah, we can do... I think these are all fine, technically. I don't think there's any tits or anything. But they're all just... They're kind of indecent in, like, a Family Guy way. Well, a little worse than a Family Guy way. Maybe more of a Stone Toss way. But you look at this, and, yeah, you know, it's different styles, you know? Some of these aren't covers. But you see the cover ones, and you got to give it up for, you know, there's different artistic styles at play here, you know, a little bit, you know, different stuff that he's trying here with, like, this cover's got this lady in front of the moon, and then this one's just this lady and she's in like a warehouse. This is like, you know, two people talking, Stickman kind of thing. It looks like real mature Bradley from Sticking Around, something about a sweetheart. And then you go down here, you got this one that's like kind of like a dramatic, my brother, my sister, my stomach. You go to this one over here that's got a swastika cactus. So that's pretty awesome. Who did Mike Matei draw this one? Jesus Christ. But this one's also trying to do like a cartoony style. He's catching a rocket. This one's got like a fucking Zelda boss fight where it's like a head with two hands. It's called Gigawatt. Probably going to be some kind of racist thing. Belch Dimension, Brain Pan. We got, you know, there's some stuff here going on. I don't know. You got to give him one thing, which is that he's trying a lot of different stuff with his covers. But, you know, one of those things is a swastika cactus. Oh, we got a great. I love this. This is one thing I got to give him credit for. It's one thing I gotta give him some credit for. Oh, this is a whole PDF. This is the entire comic. Well, there's a comic here. It's one of his comics. This is number 38 from 2008. And it's just a newspaper. The front cover of it. Schick licks pricks sick tricks. Which I know is not original. I think it was like Hicks, Nicks, Sticks, Hicks, Nicks, Dick's Picks or something. I forget, but it was something like that. So this is like a parody, but that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. I gotta give him that. Yeah, you gotta give sympathy to the devil sometimes. Haggis McCrablice. So that's interesting. That just fell into my fucking lap. I opened DeviantArt. It's the first thing I see. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's see. Well, we got this right here. This is from a person named Red Panda Guy 2, and the image of the image is called "Marky put diaper on face on Lee as pranked. Lee pranked," and it's diaper face. Marky put diaper face on Lee as pranked. Lee pranke. So there's no D at the end. It's just pranke, and the little tiny baby. Ike from South Park, but with the beard and the blue hair. I don't know. From this, for some reason, I'm just thinking of Pat Boyven, but you know, diaper face right here, and I guess the idea. Oh, see, I see here because I thought this was just this guy. I thought this was just Jeff Gerstmann holding up the diaper to his own face, but no, as it says, Marky put diaper face on Lee, so he's Lee, and Marky has the arm here and is pushing that up into his face. And then there's just an anime and an Ike for some reason. I don't know what that represents. This was also on my front page. This is from Red Panda Guy 2. And, oh, this is very interesting. This is very... I like this a lot. I think I like this a lot. Let's see. Yeah, so he's this is a YouTuber. This is a fan of YouTubers, everyone. I want you all to know that. As we look at these images here. So we got Poop Prank. Marky pranks Jack Step Eye for poop pranks by Ike. Classic. Classic. And then we got this one. Can I show this? I think I can. I can. Sister throws birthday cake. And there's a Mark and there's a Jack Spadicy. And there's some animes, of course. And Jack Step Eye throws Marky birthday cake. It busted. Making sure I can show this one here. I'm pretty sure I can show. Can I show all of them? I think I can. I'm pretty. Yeah. These are all fine. These are all fine. I got two of them open. Two of the same one open. Clean your room. And I don't know who this guy is. Maybe this is Red Panda Guy 2, or maybe this is some other YouTuber that I don't know of. But clean your room, and it's Markiplier and this guy and these various cool characters. Marky cleans his room for $5,000, get riched. And this is all for somebody named Fluffy is Cool 2022, so I guess we're going to have to look at them soon. We got Skip School with the two boys. Marky skips school to go to Chuck E. Cheese. Busted! Jack Step Eye arrested at school for abusing me, Ike. And you can see that he's being arrested at the school here. Which, that's good. That's for the best, probably. That doesn't sound good. Jack Step Eye arrested at school for graffiti walls. Girl arrested at school. And, yeah, it's all kind of like this. It's all kind of like this. But who is this Fluffy is Cool individual? Why are you so into Markiplier and Jack? And what's your channel like here? Let's see. Let's see. Well, it's completely unrelated to Markiplier and Jack, so I think it's maybe that's something that the other person specializes in and just something that this person's interested in, but they don't make art of that. I don't know. Or maybe they were just having a go. But most of what I'm seeing, I haven't seen anything illegal. Hang on, is there any tits? No. I mean, there's like vor or whatever. There's, you know, typical kind of bullshit, but safe for work, weird-ass fetishes. Yeah, it's just like cartoon art of some cartoon. Mostly this lady, Sharon here. I don't know who this is, but he really likes her. Whatever cartoon she's from. I came in like a wrecking ball. And happy Halloween over here. Happy birthday, Fred the Ferret. We got some hell of a boss. Good God, look at these designs. Yeah, this person requested all of this art, this lovely art by Red Panda Guy here. But yeah, I would assume that this is just something that he makes for himself, actually, I think. Because he, or for someone. He makes it, and he's the one that makes it. What the fuck is this? We've got some really good matchups here, everyone. I don't know if this is for like Smash Brothers. We got some Roblox shit, Jack Skellington, Protagonist from Persona 4, Paul Pogba, who I've never heard of, and then like a weird shitty video game version of Lil Nas X. And then similarly we've got the same guy from Roblox, Jerma, school shooter Jerma, Carl, and Neighbor, and yeah, Aether, Kazuma, Demo Man, Ermac. So good matchups here. 2 Red Scorpion is the main one though. He's gonna run away with it. I would assume that would be Red Panda Guy 2's in self-insert. Oh, this is really good. This is really good. You guys enjoy this? So we got 2 options for this one, actually. Well, there's a few, but these are kind of the main ones. From the creators of Finding Nemo. It's The Incredibles, and they all have little masks. And I don't know who any of these people are. Is that like Mae Martin? I mean, Min Min is this one. I don't know who this is, and I don't know why there's always a blue-haired Ike. And I don't know why the Markiplier has to look like this in every picture. I guess that's a funny meme. But we also have this. That's another option here. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good meme. Oh, Jack is Frozone down here. Jack Step Eye is Frozone. What do you guys think? Someone says, it don't matter. None of this matters. Man, you're a cheerful person. Mark has really gone downhill since FNAF 9, yeah. The Indigestibles. Do people really do this, Claw? Pirate Photoshop and make shit like this? I mean, you assume that it was pirated. I mean, that's just an assumption. This graphic design is this person's passion. What would make you look at this and not assume that this person is dedicated to, in every way, to graphic design, and they, you know, they pay monthly for the subscription? I believe that, personally. We also have a good, this is good if you want a wallpaper here. This is good if you want to, there's a wallpaper version of the same image. So that's good. Kind of cuts away all of the unnecessary, irrelevant tubers that were there, and just gets to the, you know, the nitty-gritty. Red Panda Guy 2 is a good channel here. Good page. More Markiplier stuff. More of these fucking people. These, like, other people. I have to assume that this fucking guy here is him, Red Panda Guy 2. I've never seen... does anybody know if this is a YouTuber? This guy with the pog face, is he trying to be a YouTuber? Is that why he does the pog face? I don't know. But I think this might just be the Red Panda Guy person. Self-inserting as if he's, like, part of the Markiplier fetish video, or whatever is happening. This is quite specific. I watched, like, a Chris Rock special recently where he talked about, like, if you get addicted to porn, you need, like, an entire cocktail of weird shit to get you going. And it's like, yeah, this guy needs to make his own porn. That's the only option. He needs to make his own porn where he is in a thumbnail with anime ladies and a blue-haired Ike. Is that him? Maybe that's supposed to be him, the blue-haired Ike. It's not DSP. No, it's not DSP. It's definitely not. I said it looked like Jeff Gerstmann. Is that Samus and Ike? Yeah, Samus and Peach. Where is fucking Rosalinda? There's got to be a Rosalinda around here. Oh, there's a lot of these. Hopefully he doesn't just switch over to porn at any point here. If we go back further. Yeah, it's like all this, and then there's like this shit, too. You know? More of these. We got Jonesy versus Robert. Oh, this is a good selection. This is a good selection here. This is my favorite battle yet. Which one of my versions of my headmates is gonna win the battle? Is it gonna be edgy Roblox headmate? Is it gonna be friendly Roblox headmate? Is it gonna be South Park Kid Roblox? Or is it gonna be South Park Kid with beard headmate? Is it gonna be South Park Baby with beard headmate? Or is it gonna be fucking South Park Adult Man with beard headmate and blue hair headmate? I don't know. There's just so many good options. There's just so many good options. It's good here. This one has Fortnite Indiana Jones as part of this roster. Fortnite Indiana Jones specifically, that one. The one that I remember, I was playing Fortnite a little bit at the time, and then they announced that was the next thing, and I was like, really? Really? Fortnite Indiana Jones? Alright. And I kind of stopped playing. Yeah, the whole fucking page is shit like this. God. Just like this weird YouTuber bullshit. Kid smashes glass table. No! There's like a Hitler in this one? Zoom bathroom. Look at this. Zoom bathroom fail. You ever fail the bathroom hard enough on Zoom that you become Hitler? What is communicated in this image? And why is there always an anime girl next to the Ike? Marky's Zoom bathroom failed with Mr. Hitler. Busted? These apparently are all for fucking Fluffy is Cool 2022. All of these types of images have been said to be for that person. So maybe he's just devoted his whole fucking page to Fluffy is Cool 2022. I don't know. Girl gets arrested. F word. What is this? Censored. Oh god, it's like all this shit. It's all this shit. Okay. Going back really far now. Like, how far do I need? Whoa, is this him? Is this him? Who's this? No. What is this now? I don't know. This is probably a screen cap from a video or something, but he has multiple images that are like this meme format of this like image of either porn or like a distressed lady being pushed back. I guess it's Bridget, eyebrows shaven off, and all of the Simpsons female characters are laughing at her while dressed as ninjas. No sexy. And there's like a few like this. Yeah, I wonder what it is. Like, it feels like all the people like this are on the same wavelength in a way. You know, it's like how every crazy person winds up somehow getting into God at some point. Like somehow it all goes all the way up top, which naturally, of course, it's God. Like the crazy people are all part of some kind of fucking network, and they all just know, like, they all just somehow know, you know, without even needing to actually talk to each other or anything. They all know that, you know, that God is good, and God's the real OG. God's my fella. And similar to that, all of these fucking people, all of the DeviantArtism community, the illustrious DeviantArtism community, they all just kind of know to make stuff that looks like this, you know? Like, nobody needs to tell them to do it. There's no inspiration is needed. They've been doing this for years. I don't think it's because of, like, I don't think it's like, oh, well, I saw, you know, a friend of mine on DeviantArt make this. No, I think it's, you know, make something like this. No, I think it's directly just, you know, I think it's directly just like, they all just kind of know. They're all just compelled to make this exact style of fucking art. Where's The Simpsons? For that matter, where is the fourth girl from fucking Inside Out here? You see this? You see, anybody watched, or not Inside Out, the other one, Turning Red. Anybody who watched that movie, there's like 4 of them. There's 4, like, girls. Where's the lesbian one? Where did she go? She's not here. I don't know what happened to her. But there's probably some other characters that are missing, too. But we got Family Guy, we don't have Simpsons. We got South Park, we don't have Simpsons. Just a bunch of, like, it's so amazing. It's, like, it's endlessly fascinating to me. The way these fucking people are so themselves are so fascinated by, like, they'll watch South Park and put this next to fucking all of these shows made for 5-year-olds. And I just don't, it's the same with Dogs Eating Dog 6, putting Ramsay Bolton next to, like, Plankton on his list or whatever. Like, really. It's quite a fucking tonal disparity between some of these. I don't know. And then you've got, like... Man, I saw... The little Ike with the beard reminded me of Pat. And now this fucking... Like, which Flash game is this again? This is like a Flash game. Chat's probably talking about it. Hang on. What is the Flash game that this is fucking from? Papa Louie, yeah. That's Papa Louie, or whatever. And you got this one who looks like Wooly over here. Interacting with blue hair Pat. Coming off of the bus. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they all just know. It's part of the Tism hive mind. You know, they're all formed up in the fucking... in the nautiloid, you know, so it makes sense. Let me see. Oh man, I like this guy's page though. I wanna look at more of this. So we got some good comments here on his thing. Fed Smoking 2009 says, "Stop make thumbnail." And that's from a couple weeks ago. "Most normal thumbnails in Ohio." From Fedor Zhilenko. Different person, I guess. Fed Smoking 2009 just... He relents and he goes, "Okay, I'm watching." You know, he looked at it on a few different accounts. He came back. He came around to it. He was like, "Alright, I do like these weird thumbnails." I'm all for that. Malaki's Ugly Potato says, "Did you like on shiitake mushroom that much? Oh, did you like shiitake mushroom that much? For me, I like Scrubza." Is that who that guy is? The fucking guy, is that shiitake mushroom guy? Is that who it is? Cease thumbnail. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's Fed Smoker, because he's fucking dead, but I guess Fedor over here. His name is Fedor, so I think it's just unrelated. Yeah, Papa's Donateria, that's the one. I have seen Chris do this. Oh, I love shiitake mushrooms. Is that the fucking guy, then? Is that the... Look up fusion? It appears to be a fetish of some sort. I can look into that, yeah. There's more comments here. Oh, there's a good response to this. Stop making thumbnail. No, it's my choice! Why? Because I can make it some whatever I want it! It's my choice, not your... You are awesome. Cringe YouTube thumbnails. Oh, wait, we've looked at Steven97 Roblox before. Guys... We have looked at this fellow before. Head patting his SMG4 waifus. We've looked at Steven97 Roblox before. I remember him. Stop make thumbnail. He thinks that it's cringe YouTube thumbnails. I'm so angry with Harry Strack, the Go Animator. We got retarded cancer. That was a insult name to do that. Me. You dork! Splashes. Red Panda Guy 2 with blue paint. Red Panda Guy 2. Ow! Ow, ow, ow! Hey, that was not nice. Man, I'm sorry. I guess words do hurt, apparently, if you... I think this guy has been convinced that he actually got splashed with blue paint. I think that's what happened there. Awesome Game Dude 10. I wonder if that's related to the other Game Dude. Thank you so much for favoriting Crossover at Merry Magoland. And may you tell me why you liked it? He didn't tell him, but then Silly Billy says to stop crying, and Declusive Mario says, no! Take a look at a couple of these names here. Declusive Mario. What's Silly Billy up to? What's fucking Awesome Game Dude up to? Let's see if we can find Crossover at Merry Magoland. Alright. Well, Declusive Mario... First picture I saw here was, you know, really sets the scene. It's all you really need to know, frankly. Oh, but also, I guess you need to know this, too. You need to know this. Where is it? Here. Oh, yeah, lots of feet. Lots of Lucy, Loud, Lincoln, Loud, Laura, Loud feet. All over this page. Yeah, so this is annoying because he has a selfie here that is featured. I'd like to get the full version of it, but I'm on featured and I'm not seeing the fucking selfie. So I have to like scroll, I guess, and find his thing. He's got art of Velma, or not really, but he's got memes relating to Velma, I guess. Lots of foot stuff. Lots of foot. Lola Loud the Sasquatch. Where the fuck is his... Oh, God. Okay, where the fuck is his... He has a... Alright, never mind. I'm not scrolling through 450 images. You're gonna just have to take this. This is the cover of the featured section. And, this is the man who loves the feet so much. As we go through this, yeah, we got, this situation here, and of course this situation here. Total drama slumbering with a tiny. Got this one here. Got this one. Return of Little in the Loud House 5. Fuck off, thank you. I do not want to be your friend. Gwen Lulamoon. Giganta's Talking Footwear. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is great. We got stuff like, oh, we got stuff like this, of course. Again, they all just know to make this, right? Like, nobody needs to inform them of what to do. They just know that this is what's necessary. Is to make all of their favorite preschool characters surround this Death by Snoo Snoo lady's feet. And, this is great. That's great. Giganta over here. Nyan Mabel. This is a good picture right here. Nyan Mabel Pines, everyone. There she is. She's Nyan, everyone. She's pretty fucking Nyan, if you ask me. Yeah. Blue Diamond X Yellow Diamond Footsie. Yeah, lots of footsies. So that's this guy. That's this guy who, if we recall, Declusive Mario. This guy just said... Somebody else on Red Panda Guy 2's profile said to stop crying, and then Declusive Mario, for some reason, responded saying no, even though that was clearly not directed at him. I don't know what that's even about, but that's that guy. And he loves his feet. Mario fan who loves feet, you know, and children's entertainment. That sounds familiar. I think I've heard of that fella before. Silly Billy, though, over here. Well, Silly Billy... he's just a real silly old Billy. He seems to like horror. Silly Billy. Who told him to stop crying. He loves horror, so he likes things like this. This is a cool thing that he made. Ban's Bloodshed Jamboree. From Garten of Ban. It's Ban's Bloodshed Jamboree. Ban. And, movie name, Ban's Bloodshed Jamboree. Main roles, Ban as Bingo Opila Bird, as Fleagle Jumbo Josh as Drooper, Slow Celine as Willie, Nab as Nighty, Captain Fiddles as Udi Bittergiggle, Queen Bouncilia Syringion, Kitty Saurus as extra characters, Stinger Flynn as Snorky, and Nabnalina as Ow. Similar movie to the Banana Splits movie and Willy's Wonderland. Similar movie. Ban's Bloodshed Jamboree. That's my favorite movie. That's my favorite horror movie. It's probably better than the FNAF movie, you know? I still should probably go see that at some point. Bloodshed Friends, we got more of that. This is a good one. See, I always love a good meme. You know me, my meme game. I enjoy a good meme, everyone. So, I enjoy a good meme like this. Well memed, my friend. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory cast meme. We got the kind-hearted child, which is this freak, and a series of other cool freaks. Just a whole bunch of freaks and a banana, which I really like this banana. I wonder if I'm allowed to save it. I hope that I can save this banana if I so choose. Whole bunch of cool freaks. A lot of freaks. But this guy at least doesn't appear to be a complete fetish artist. You know, not completely. I haven't seen any fetishes. There might be something here. But wherever it is, you know, wherever it is, it's not super prevalent. It's not the whole page, at least, if there is a little bit. I'm not seeing it, though. I'm not seeing any fetish stuff so far. Or at least, well, Miss Lemons might be a bit fetishy. Mr. Tomatoes might be a little. Of course, Garten of Banban. Five Nights with Froggy. What are these? Are these real? Are these real games? What the fuck? Rainbow Friends, Poppy. Because some of them are. We got Rent reviews Poppy Playtime. And he seems to just love all of these. They're all 5 stars, by the way. Bossy. Oh, Sussy Schoolgrounds. Oh, because it was Poppy Playtime. Color or Die. I'm sure these are all real games. Minecraft. I don't know about that one. I've never heard of that one. Amanda the Adventurer. Doors. They're all 5 stars, everyone. All of them are 5 stars. What if this character is crying? What if? Good meme. You know, this is a really good meme. Because it really makes me wonder, what if he was crying? You know? And I wouldn't have been able to wonder that or imagine that without this meme to make that happen. What if Nab Nab was crying? No further information needed. You know, Stinger Finn over here. And yeah, you can get $100 a month. You can subscribe. Wait, what the fuck? Subscribe. $100 a month for this crayon drawing. Stinger Finn. So, Garten of Banban. See? I do. I see. I understand. Now I see clearly. $100 a month on that one. I guess it's a month. Maybe it's just a flat fee. I don't know. But that's Silly Billy. He's just out here to do his horror thing. He doesn't want to have sex. He's no sex for him, thanks. Once again, nobody is given the memo. There's not a fucking directive from the government telling them to make this. They just all choose to make this. And I mean, this one's really especially bad. Like, you didn't even attempt to put them in any kind of setting. It's just a blue background. It's not even like the other ones where they're all standing in a fucking park or something. This is just a bunch of shit. All over the place. Like, Pac-Man and Mario are fucking standing on Logan Cart's head or whatever this guy's name is. Yeah, this is Awesome Game Dude 10. And it's a special image that's a present to all these fucking people who I'm sure feel really happy that they were given this present. 701 watchers. That's what this is celebrating. Awesome Game Dude 10. If we look at their page here, yeah, it's all this. Like, we really need like an actual artist to come along and analyze this entire genre. This is a genre. This is not, well, I don't know what else you would call this other than a genre of art. It's an entire genre of art. Stuff like this. This is just a full, it's not a very good genre, maybe, but it's a full genre. I think what they're trying to do, I think they might be trying to replicate the Everyone Is Here poster from Smash. But then, like, I don't know, the shit like this existed for fucking years, so no, probably not that, actually. Probably not that. But yeah, it's a genre. It's absolutely, it's a classification of bullshit. And, yeah, this guy's whole page is that. Not too much fetish art on here, although, you know, I'm sure that some people would appreciate some of these pairings. I'm sure Ms. Pac-Man X Twilight Fuckface Human is like a big popular one. I will say the one thing I gotta give credit to I like the Equestria Girls show because the character's hair all looks like push pop colors, or not ring pops. It looks like the twisted ring pops that are like that are like the not the see-through ones, but the opaque ones. You know, this looks like the one that would be like, the yellow part would be like peach and the other part would be tangerine or something. You know, it looks like very candy flavored hair. I could see it being, I could see it being tasty. I didn't know there was a pack dog. This is fucking pack family over here. Look at this shit. The fucking pack dog. Is there, like, there needs to be Pac-Man people. I know there's the fucking Galaga guy we saw last time. There was a guy whose whole thing was Galaga and the fucking enemy. Humanized versions of the enemies from Galaga. As, like, a queen and her sexy Vor daughters. And I'm not making that up. So I have to assume that Pac-Man here... Like, where the fuck... You know, hang on. Because I know this exists. I'm just going to look it up and I'm going to fucking find it. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to find it. I'm going to fucking find it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 9.5 thousand deviations. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. So, yeah, I was wondering why I've yet to see something like this. Oh, is this an animation? I think this one might be. This is an animation here. Can I show this? Can I show this? It's got audio. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So, here's the birth of Vor, everyone. I looked up Pac-Man Vor. Yeah, I think Pac-Man might be the originator of Vor, because think about it, right? He eats the ghosts. I'm surprised I haven't seen more Pac-Man Vor. Like, that's not like a main thing for Vor, but like he eats the ghosts. And they don't like die because they're ghosts, so it kind of defeats, like, that's part of why, you know, it's never really like a murder thing. It's always playful Vor, because they don't really die, you know, and that's because they're ghosts in this case. Plus, Pac-Man's already a big fucking, like, circle tool character. He's literally just a circle. And then you get Blinky and Glorshy's Vor over here, which is the opposite thing, obviously. Pac-Man eats the ghosts, but sometimes the ghosts bite back, you know. And if you search by Pac-Man Vor over here, you do get some good stuff, but surprisingly not that much in the way of in the way of Pac-Man Vor. Like, you'd think that, again, that would be like I don't know, Death Note and Yowie, you know what I mean? Pac-Man and Vor, they go together, like, you know, but no, like, not like Pokemon and Zoophilia, surprisingly. Yeah, I mean, there's a few Pac-Man Vor images, but surprisingly, most people don't seem to want... Oh, here we go. And now, this is what's funny to me is... Is this the fucking... Okay, first of all, you take a character that's round. She's already a Vor stomach. That's the character. She's a Vor stomach. And then you give her a stomach? What the fuck is that? That's not the fucking Pac-Man physiology, motherfucker. She Vors this human who looks like fucking Dexter's mom or something. She Vors this human who's more delicious than the ghosts, and all that happens, as I would imagine it, would be that the Pac-Man gets bigger. It doesn't turn into a fucking figure 8 Pac-Man. That's bullshit. How's she gonna do anything? She's not. That sucks. That's crap. That's crap Pac-Man Vor. No, Pac-Man 4 would be just he eats the person and then just the whole Pac-Man grows by, like, you know, 10% or something. You know, like Mario eating a super mushroom kind of thing. Like, that's Pac-Man 4 right there. The whole body gets bigger because he is the stomach. I don't know. I take serious exception to this. Who's this cool artist, by the way? This is from Rich Squid 1996. And oh, good God, I think this person... Oh, no. I think this person might be a juggalo. I think this person might be some kind of fucking juggalo. Because the avatar is like a clown. And then there's Squick over here, who looks like Juggalo Clown Sonic. And then the About Me page. Violet the Jester. Name, Violet. Nickname, Vi. Age 27. Gender, female. Race, Jesterina. Personality, kind, spooky, and fun. Who in the fuck? Who? Oh, it's the fucking weather. That's beans. Personality, kind, spooky, funny. Likes hang out with friends. Witchard Jr., Pogo, Barry, Frank, Eddie, Banjo, Iris, and the others. Big belly, big booty, jesters, eating people, fun with people, carnival music. Dislikes people calling her freak. Lonely, Nico Jr., Ace the Clown. Bio. Violet the Jester, as known as the Beautily Jesterina Booty. She might be a big jester with her big booty. She likes to having fun with people and eat them, but she keep them safe if they are nice. But if they are cruel to her, then she will eat and digest them. So yeah, she's a beautiful jester, but don't make her mad. Oh, well, I suppose that's valid. We got some horses. Carolina the Pony. This is a he/him from the Netherlands. I can draw, they say. That's good. Kisses. This is what they can draw. Kisses, Sonic, Mario, Kirby, Cute and Sweets, Horror, OCs, Pregnant, Kaijus, Boobies and Booties, Vor, only female eats male. Inflation, Big Bellies, Female Expansion. I won't do draw. No male expansion. Gross arts. Mean arts. Hate arts. Diaper arts. No diaper. No diaper for me. No diaper for Rich Squid 1996. So maybe this person isn't a juggalo, but maybe there's some juggalo themed stuff, like a juggalo character or something. I don't know. Apparently there was some juggalo drama recently in the juggalo community. A kiss from Carolina. You know, we got a lot of Vor, we got some monsters, we got a Doom Imp. Oh, this is the real shit right here. This is what I've been waiting to see for all these years. You know, move aside Smash Brothers parodies. We need Doom Guy versus Chex Warrior. That's good. That's good art. So yeah, Pac-Man Vor. Got us some good things there. Good. Getting real mileage on the Pac-Man Vor today. Yeah. Yeah. Well, speaking of Pac-Man and Equestria Girls is a big thing on the this one guy. Awesome Game Dude, his channel. Yeah, a lot of Kirby and Spider-Man, MLP and Kirby. You know, you guys might want to read Blood Meridian or like Pride and Prejudice or something. You know, the people whose entire DeviantArt is like 2 or 3 series. You know, maybe you want to do that. So there's a guy here calling our friend Red Panda Guy 2, who loves YouTubers and all sorts of stuff like that. Our friend Red Panda Guy 2, he called it retarded cancer. And, shame. Shame. I was really hoping that this guy would be like a bad artist. But the art's okay. Well, no, never mind. There's no art. The art sucks. The art sucks. I was tricked. Oh, this person is an idiot. Oh, this is a great user. Oh, you do not get to call... Okay, you do not get to call my boy, Red Panda Guy 2, retarded cancer when your fucking profile... See, I was tricked. I saw this art. I saw art like this. Fucking... I saw this. And I saw this, and I thought, oh, wow, this guy's got some cool style. These are interesting. They're all from fucking different people. They're all from fucking different entire people. They're all different people that are just featured on the guy's fucking page. The actual page. He, him, New Zealand person, here for 1 year. The actual fucking page is just these stupid little banner things. And an influence map. And we got a pride flag over here. What's this? Modern bigender flag stamp. Some cool stamps with this one's trans roba stamp. And this is good because as the bio over here says, I like to drink blood and smoke the weed. And then says, also I'm a proud SJW, so if you don't like that, block me. Pro shippers do not interact. All favorite movies include Pink Floyd's Nostalgia Critics The Wall. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, proud SJW. That's cool. Deviant for 1 year, by the way. So this is a person from 2022 to 2023 using the term I'm a proud SJW. They're saying that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't know, that's pretty retarded cancer if you ask me. Let me see here. Yeah, like just going to random people's fucking pages here is all it takes. It's all you really need. Going to just like looking through the comments and finding like random fucking pages. I love the this is a great one too. Okay, so can't show that. Can't show that. We got titties on this one. We got titties. We got which character is this? From Naruto series, Ino Yamanaka, voiced by Colleen O'Shaughnessy. We got her titties. And we got her having sex with Sakura. And we've got, like... Is this fucking Silver Sable? She's... Okay, this user, BillyLun05, has got this image here, to give you some idea. Imagine a DeviantArt filled with tits and other images like this. Sexy and gorgeous, thick Silver Sable. And it's just a shitty, stretched image of Ultimate Spider-Man Silver Sable, voiced by Jennifer Hale. Thank you for telling me. Published 3 days ago. You know, I wouldn't have been able to find an image of Ultimate Spider-Man game Silver Sable if it weren't for that. So, that's good. We got titties. We got a lot of titties. This is BillyLun05, and I like the people on DeviantArt, and the reason I clicked on this guy, I like the people who ask you, what do you like about my pick of Zatanna? Because I love Zatanna from DC Superhero Girl 2019, because she is my favorite character.
Is she hot or cute?
So cute! And I get the feeling that maybe he was intended to say hot there. I feel like maybe he was supposed to say hot. I think that maybe the correct answer might have been to call her hot and not cute. I don't know why. I just feel like that might have been it. Drink blood. Yeah. And smoke the weed. Thanks for the fave. We got somebody here named MLP Fashion. And what is this? Okay. I mean, this one's fine. This one's more or less fine. Close the porn here real quick. We got somebody here, FTVS something something, and they've got like a fucking wheel of trash for their avatar. They have an image here that's just a Star of David, and it says support Israel. So I mean, Mazel Tov. Yeah, this person, they've got like a wheel of trash as their avatar. Oh no, it's an actual Wheel of Fortune wheel. But they make... Oh, I love DeviantArt, man. They make their own Wheel of Fortune wheels. They make their own. Custom Wheel of Fortune wheel, my version, New York City Vector. And it's just their version of the fucking Wheel of Fortune. They made their own wheel. That's beautiful. I mean, there's a special kind of tism. And that's it. And there's more. There's plenty more. We got a whole fuck-ass page of these goddamn things. Look at this. And all it does is change out the fucking image in the middle. This is amazing. It's the ultimate, what does this do to you? Like, what does this do for you? You know? Oh, wow. That sure is the fucking Eiffel Tower. Sure is. What does that do for you? You can't just look at a picture of a fucking Eiffel Tower And just imagine that you won that on Wheel of Fortune, I guess? No. You need to specifically imagine that it's a Wheel of Fortune specifically about going to Paris. And they have this as the Wheel of Fortune. And then there's, there's other stuff going on here. And this person left a comment on Red Panda Guy, who at this point seems so long ago with his weird YouTube thumbnails. We'll move on to someone else and look at their comments too. But they left a comment saying, "I'm practically overwhelmed by your appreciation. I don't think I remember anyone on this platform giving faves to over 100 of my works. So thank you very much." Now I wonder what 100 works this person favorited. I mean, we've got the typical cartoons for people. I don't know. What is this, Owl City or whatever the fuck? It's one of those ones. It's one of those ones that like all of the grown-ups watch, even though it's also I don't know. It's one of those ones where you say cartoons are for kids and people go,
Bro, you don't know about Ghost Train, bro? You don't know about the super cool gay relationship in Ghost Train? It's not for kids anymore! Cartoons aren't for kids these days, bro!
It's one of those. It's one of those. Speaking of which, here's a cool picture of Steven Universe character. That one Steven Universe character that makes me not want to watch Steven Universe under any circumstances. We also just have Power Rangers over here. We have, and I'm mostly kidding. I know cartoons aren't for kids, but, you know, not necessarily. But it's just, I've made the point before that it's just funny how many of these cartoons nowadays that are ostensibly for children have, like, a plot involving some character who commits a genocide or something. That seems to be a really common occurrence in modern cartoons, is, like, somebody murdered an entire planet of, like, diamond people or something, but now they said sorry and they're a good person, and we have to love them and be kind to them. So I'm thinking maybe the images that this person liked, because again, this user really likes Wheel of Fortune, but they also really like fucking Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. So I would assume that maybe some of these types of images. You know, I like, imagine uploading this and it's just a fucking still frame of like what is this? Oh, it's a GIF. They did a GIF of a kiss, and you get 37 likes on this, apparently. And I'm just imagining this person over here. I can't believe you've given faves to over 100 of... Well, to be fair, it doesn't say of my works. That feels like a typo. 100 of works. But yeah, this isn't really your works, is it? I don't know. The people that just, like, screen cap a thing and they're like, "Thank you for liking my art." Well, I don't know. I don't know about art. But we're gonna move on. Let's see. Awesome Game Dude over here. We looked at him a little bit. And, what's this comment section look like? Oh, man. Oh, man. Somebody is upset with Awesome Game Dude. Somebody is very upset with Awesome Game Dude. I want you to see all of this. So there's actually a series of comments here, and it ends with a crucial comeback from Awesome Game Dude. Zordust the Death Song, who seems to be banned, says,
"Continue doing what you're doing, and you are going to have yourself to hear yourself do some self-term and sanctifications. I have success for you that you're threatened by and following it all times. No excuses! You've seen spots of procrastinating reasoning. We're all in or out. I'll learn something black and white. There isn't no shit to break. Here no athleticism is no being bothered to fluck a minute. Choose a sign in super that last year of all have an absolute zero talent policy. With teenagers are talking about on the internet, good caramel will earn good caramel and background at warm background. What comes around and goes, and what comes around and what comes? And then there's a deleted comment here or something, I don't know, and it says comment hidden, and then we've got a really important comeback from our friend Awesome Game Dude 10, who says, "Okay." Which is a pretty good comeback right there. I mean, I don't know what else you're gonna say to all of that, frankly. Let's see here.
So Nick PBS Kids fan, or PBSK fan, randomly just comments a DeviantArt page from him. Oh man, this is interesting. This is really interesting. So Nick PBSK fan over here. This is like we're accidentally back to the last guy we were just looking at. He puts up a thing, a Nick PBSK fan, a poll, and he puts it on this guy's page, and he says, "I'm getting tired of this. Can any of you guys ask Payson Smith, Spencer04, and Red Panda Girl 2K5 to unblock me, please?" And the poll is, yes, I will go ask them, or no way, dude. So it's a good thing you gave them a decision there. It's like that guy John Birmingham who was like going off about his wife who left him 8 years ago, and he made some post that was like, "I don't know, guys, you think I should get over her?" And I'm like, oh, that'll do it. Yeah, if only you'd done that sooner. Made a straw poll like a while ago. You could have come to that decision. We got some comments here. If you say yes, I will give you a badge or a llama badge. I'm not sure. Take your time. Okay, if I ask them to unblock Nick PBSK fan, then my friends will block me. I don't want to do that. Then don't do it. Truth be told, I'm not sure if I can or not, although I do understand. You don't have to if you don't want to. Okay. If they keep refusing to unblock you, you can always just move on from them. But they are the only people to satisfy my RP needs. Then just find other people to satisfy your RP needs. There aren't any other people! That's what makes it so stressful for me! Oh, I see. Why do they block you in the first place, by the way? This will explain. Please! And we got some kind of a fucking post here. What's this? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a whole thing. It's a whole Please have some respect for Awesome. This is from Aldrine Rowdy Puff Boy, a different user. Says, in the past few days, this user I know called Awesome has been going through a lot of bad luck. He's lost his friendship with users such as Payson Smith and Spencer04, got kicked out of Luxo Veggie Dude 9302's server on Discord for bad behavior, and in general is feeling really sad and remorseful about what he did. Why? The answer lies in one thing he used to have, but no longer does today, due to what it caused to him: a vehement hatred of Nickelodeon. When I asked him why, Awesome actually had reasons to dislike the network. He believes it contains scary scenes, shaggy dog stories, idiot plots, unresolved cliffhangers, among other things he thinks is wrong with Nickelodeon. Regardless of those reasons, though, I still completely disagreed with him, and I had no idea how right I was when I told him that people would get angry at him for his horrible treatment of Nickelodeon. When I worked on my Ask Dash and Dot Q&A post back in July, I blocked him out of fear that he might spread his "I hate Nickelodeon" nonsense on it. By the start of September, Leland B. Keaton left a comment on my profile that told me to unblock him so he can apologize. Unlike Payson and Spencer, though, I was more forgiving of Awesome and was willing to take him off my block list, but not before telling Leland why I blocked him in the first place. In fact, I actually felt sorry for him after learning what happened to him. As he is awesome, by the way. And this is Nick PBSK. This is a completely different fucking person, too. Maybe this is an alt account. A comment that he made on this post later got deleted for various reasons, proved to be the final straw for him, as it led to the consequences mentioned above. It was at this moment that Awesome finally realized Nickelodeon does have redeeming qualities and changed his opinion on it.
Prior to that, though, he said to me once that the only exceptions to his dislike of Nickelodeon were the video games and the first SpongeBob movie. At the end of the day, He Is Awesome is just a regular, well-meaning guy who wants to socialize and hang out with people, but is let down by some pretty serious issues that bring out the worst in him at the worst possible times. And the times where he's being a jerk are unintentional and only the result of said issues. Nobody on planet Earth is completely perfect. We all make mistakes at certain points in our lives, and that land us in trouble. Even He Is Awesome. So please, don't be too hard on him, and be more understanding of him. And, this doesn't seem to even be fucking related to, PBS Nick Kids fan or whatever the fuck. Maybe it's in the comments here. Oh, sorry, Mr. H. Nick PBSK fan. I don't think you are sorry. You said to Payson that you're protecting him from me. Whose side are you on? Mr. H, now I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm 1000% sorry. I don't mean to call you he is idiot or he is pathetic. It's all in my past now, and I want to help you say sorry to Lapis and her crew. I don't want to do it again. I'll always be you, friend, no matter why, Mr. H. I want to give you lots of respect, so please, Mr. H, give me one more chance. Now what do you think? I'll give you one more chance. Oh, that's good. You really convinced him on that one. Good. I don't know. If you can pull it off by sharing this post to the Sunshine Crew, you'll be my BFF. Thank you, H. I will never let you down for that. From now on, I will stop telling them that I will protect them from you. I would rather tell them that you and I will protect them from the evil users, and that we should protect the cute little TV channels from the villainous bullies. What do you say to my suggestion? Sure. Just tell Payson, Spencer, and Lucky that until they finally decide to unblock me, I'm never going back to be a Nickelodeon hater at all. Maybe he changed his name from He Is Awesome to Nick PB. He wanted to make sure. Yeah, his new thing is keep calm and love Nickelodeon PBS kids. So he got bullied into liking Nickelodeon and changing his opinion. Perhaps we treated him too harshly, says the Estevez Company. Yes, you did. I'll forgive you all under a few conditions. Sigh, I will never understand people who get so offended and so angry over having an opinion. Same, it's the internet after all. It's best to ignore people who can't take over a bunch of words rather than on endless arguments that leads to nowhere. But on He Is Awesome problem, I read a lot of comments and posts from Aldrine's comment section and DA post that Heist was a complete jerk because people best remember him as that guy who hates Nickelodeon, despite Nick had a lot of good shows back then. Nowadays, given that he's slowly redeeming himself from his horrible actions and apologizing to the people who got annoyed from being a whiny baby in the past, it's gonna take a really long time for He Is Awesome to be accepted by his old friends. And I barely know the guy. Maybe you could get to know me. So He Is Awesome has completely transformed into Nick PBSK fan so that he can still have friends. Henry got kicked from the Discord too. That's a shame. I don't know what that GIF is supposed to represent. Just trying to cheer people up with a funny GIF. Yeah. So there's some dissenting opinions about Cartoon Network and stuff, and yeah. Aldrine Rowdy Rough Boy over here. What's up with this user? Is this the evil user? I think this might be one of the evil users. The evil users. I can't, there's something that just makes me unspeakably happy about seeing somebody just in the wild being referred to as the evil users. That's great. Like, we didn't even have to look for that, really. So we got comments here on... Oh, is this you? This you?
Alright, this is the Aldrine guy, everybody. You ready? You ready for this person over here? Aldrine over here, who, by the way, as we just read, this user he was friends with, he is awesome. You know, that was PBS Nick Kids fan or whatever. That's that guy. So this is the person, this is the user who may or may not have, you know, potentially bullied that person into changing their opinions so that they still have friends. And I don't know what it is about this image, but I feel very strongly that he should not be allowed to have pets. He's not doing anything wrong. It's a perfectly fine image, but I just get this sixth sense that he should not have a dog. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know. I almost want to raise the Sangi, but that's just not fair. That's just not fair. We don't know anything about this individual. But their page here. So I'll reopen this here. Close the wrong thing. The page. Yeah, we got Lacey Powerpuff Girl over here, the one with the Pikachu gif. Let me see. Lacey here was born in 2003. Lacey was born in 2003, everybody. I really should have, you know what, I should have saved that reveal for the end, honestly. But, Lacey here. And this is some of Lacey's art, which was made, last month. This person who, is, I guess 20 years old. 20-year-old person here made that, that really good art. And then the bio. Hello, I am Lacey, and welcome to my DeviantArt profile page. I'm a huge fan of Disney and Pixar, Animal Jam, the blah 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 blah. I have ADHD and I was born with it. Oh, so it isn't Maybelline, I guess. I guess, I think most people are kind of born with ADHD. No autism, though. That's interesting. Please read the rules. Be nice, no bullying, rude comments, harassment. Well, but, you know, I really do feel like it's a bit of a joke when I say, like, the jokes about we need to bring back bullying or whatever. Like, bullying is, oh, yeah, people should be bullied in school kind of thing. It's a little bit of a joke. You know, obviously people shouldn't be, like, horribly harassed and fucking, you know, beaten every day of their fucking school life, right? Like, that's obviously awful. However, that being said, this person's 20 years old and is still in this fucking, you know, still in this mindset of, like, don't say anything mean about anything I do. Everything I do is nice, and everything I do is good, and nobody should ever say anything mean. And if it's criticism, it's harassment. If it's not nice, it's rude. And if it's not praise, it's bullying. Get off of my thing. Please don't bully me. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. And then they make art like this. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm just saying, when I was in fucking school, I had a dipshit-ass haircut. And some kids made fun of my fucking haircut. And you know something? I don't have that haircut anymore. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, is that I know that that haircut was fucking dipshitty. Somewhere within this person, they know that this art is not very good. But God forbid you ever say anything. Oh, and it just continues. It just continues. Do not stalk me like Minecraft Creeper. Well, that's fair. That's fair. But leave nice comments on my drawings. Hate comments will be deleted. So I will just delete any comment that says anything, I mean, remotely critical, I guess. Even remotely. Send me a watch and I will watch you back. Don't call me bad names. Don't say any cuss word, swear word, or bad words in my profile or drawing. Swearing is not allowed in my profile and drawing comment section. Keep it PG. Don't cause drama in my profile. Don't ask anything about my personal info. No spamming in the comment section. Don't force me to send you a watch when I say no. I said no. Do not block and unwatch me on purpose. Break the rule, you'll get blocked. Anyway, stay possum and a great day. And then it gets translated into Weeaboo Kawaii Desu. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Well, actually, I think that's Chinese. I believe this is Chinese. Okay, this person's actually Chinese. Never mind, because there's the banner things down here. I have ADHD. Proud to be Chinese. Proud to be me. I love mac and cheese. Well, that's, you know, proud to be Asian. The mac and cheese are my favorite Asian group. So that's good. I'm glad that you're part of that. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying. Obviously, nobody bully this user. Obviously, don't do anything. Don't say anything. Just leave him be. Leave him be. Everybody, please leave him be. But all I'm saying is that it's this fucking situation where all these people just by default, they're like, don't ever say anything mean to me ever. Don't ever say anything that questions me ever. Everything I do is fine and great, and my mom said so. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. You need to live real life a little bit. Just a little bit. Not even like a whole lot. Just a little. Just a little bit of real life. Just a tiny bit. That's Lacey, and she's got the whole thing translated. We've got some stuff that Lacey specifically doesn't like over here. No Star Wars, no Family Guy, no South Park. Under no circumstances. Fan of Powerpuff Girls, Pet Shop, Littlest, of the Littlest variety, My Little Pony. Fucking hundreds of these. Just all these fucking little banners. Like, how would I ever let people know that I have a personality if not for having 400 little banners that say everything that I enjoy? I guess this is better than having 70 different genders that yeah, I'm Vulpix gender and fucking Riolu gender. You probably don't want that. Yeah, Powerpuff Girls. I thought that said I'd draw P. Yeah. Oh, yeah, My Hero, of course. Wow, so many. Sonic, yeah! Speedy Love, yeah! Favorite visual artist, PPG. Oh, yeah, my favorite visual artist is the Powerpuff Girls, also. Sparta Remix. Favorite books, PPGs. You're 20 years old. Would your fucking parents please give you real adult media? Oh my god. Holy shit. And you mean to tell me people like this can vote? I'm just saying. I'm sure they're a lovely person, but I'm just saying that, you know, there are probably some things that maybe could have been said to this user in school or something that maybe might have changed this corrected the course somehow, at least a little. Let's go back for a moment here. We're back over here to the proud SJW we looked at earlier. This is the proud SJW who likes to drink blood and smoke weed. Probably only one of those is true, I would assume. Some decent taste, though, which is unfortunate. You gotta give him that. Like, you gotta give him that. Proud SJW. Favorite, they've got actual favorite visual artists. I don't even know any of these people's names. Like, and there's even a Japanese guy, and I'm a weeaboo, so, like, I should know it, but I don't. Favorite movies, and, you know, yeah, you got a Eraserhead on here. You know, it's probably a little basic, but whatever. You know, whatever. You got some real taste, and then you're a proud SJW who wrote this, by the way, within the last year. That's not even somebody from like 2014 saying they're a proud SJW. Like, it's even more embarrassing. But they like Hylics. Oh, Eastern Mind is a favorite game. Oh, what made you a proud SJW? That's so unfortunate. Pro shitter hater, I love you so much, you are so base. This is House Husband over here. What are you all about? What are you about? And now we venture from like autism art into like super politically focused young people Tumblr art. It's not quite the same, but it sure is similar. Oh, it sure is similar. We're into the he-it-zim section of society now. Funny guy who likes RPG Maker games and other silly stuff. Otherkin alter human. So, you know how I've said before how the stage is fucking set for Chris Chan to have a cult? You know I've said that before? Like it wasn't Chris Chan that that fucking sowed the seeds for the otherkin, alter-human, believer of strange spiritual things, Zim with a Neo-Cities. It wasn't Chris Chan that set the stage for that, but the stage is now set, and Chris Chan, I believe if Chris Chan put his fucking mind to it, he could walk away like the new Jim Jones. Like straight up, there could be a wake. I have no trouble believing that there could be a Chris Chan Waco situation at some point in time. Like the fucking society is primed for a Chris Chan cult. Let me just tell you, oh, there's a good comment here from Yusuf106. Who is a messianic Jewish hero, by the way, and says, "Hello, brother. So nice to meet you. Sorry for blocking you and being racist." I think that's more Russian than, like, Israeli, but, yeah. Sorry for being racist. And he's got a bunch of fucking Stars of David. They slapped a bunch of Star of Davids all over this fighter jet here, just in case you didn't know. I like the little mini ones right around here. I think that's a fighter jet. It might be like a sex pussy. I don't know. But this user, the person who the IDF Spartan. Okay, so this is a bit of a shit post. Yeah, this is a bit of a shit post. This one is called IDF Spartan calls Kaguya Westcott a donut. You acting like a crazy girl, you donut. And oh yeah, we got some good. Yeah, this is nice. This is topical stuff. So they were being mean to the proud SJW, but let's see here. You know, most of these people seem fine. There's a guy over here named Idbai who just says on the comments, "I love you," for the proud SJW. And this is their only deviations over here. Latest deviations. Dear Putin, you have no compassion for us autistics. You invade Ukraine, for you and Russia's gain only. What is the point? Don't you have enough land for you? Autistic Russians are the ones who need land. Give Ukraine to autistics. And over here we got men of Iran. You have once decided what I want to wear, but tomorrow I am the one who will choose what you want to wear. And I think this is like a terrorist picture or something. And this is like some kind of racism, I think. I think there's a bit of racism here. There's a bit of racism. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is cool. I'm part of the broad autism phenotype, gay and transgender. I am also a proud supporter of the neurodiversity movement. Deep in my heart, I wish for a world where who we call neurotypicals would accept those who are different. But whoever you are, I will never reject you for who you are and your passions. Those who dare reject the neurologically different do not deserve my respect, as you are just using your privilege for your own filthy personal gain. We got some of these here. Autism acceptance. We got a trans flag. I'm so gay, whether I mean happy or homosexual. It isn't a crime. And this is actually probably just subtle enough that people are not going to notice that this is actually not a supporter, you know? Not a friend. Like this person over here. Oh, satire account. Okay, well this person, all right. This one's a satire account that says "shut the fuck up, true scum." But this one seems to also be a little satire. Can I call you my friend? I wish for an autistic nation. An autistic nationalist? Is this a real thing? Is this like, what site is putting forward the autistic nationalist meme? This can't be a real thing. Oh yeah, we got George Floyd over here. Hip-hop artist, security guard. Oh, this is just an actual thing, I think. Yeah, this is just an actual thing. This isn't even like a real meme. But we got, yeah, this guy is an autistic Palestinian. So the idea here is that the one of the terrorists, I guess, was actually not a terrorist, and he was a Palestinian autistic man. We're gonna make Aspergia over here. They don't approve. People have told me they don't approve of a neurodivergent country bearing Hans Asperger's name. With the revelation that Dr. Asperger was a Nazi and his involvement in Action T4, autistics have been taking steps to distance themselves from his legacy. The community at large has rendered Asperger syndrome to be an obsolete condition in favor of autism, phasing out Aspie for Autie or autist. I legitimately sympathize with that, and from the bottom of my heart, and there is nothing I'd like more than to have an untainted name for our new country. But the fact of the matter is that I and very few others have very little to go on. Aspies for Freedom came up with the name. They created the mythos, and they gave our people an identity to work with. The current problem we face is the fact that we all have to go on because no one can agree on what the name of our new home should be. Okay, so yeah, there's like a concerted meme to make autism land a thing. Yeah, it's like Russian shit, Ukraine shit mixed with autism. This person's been a deviant for 6 years. Probably been a deviant for much longer than that. Let me see here. So, oh man, I just got called out super hard, damn. House husband over here, the one who, it, Zim, otherkin, alter human. Says, if that one MF is still on my DeviantArt, can you fuck off, please? I do not need your dumbass staring at my posts. Man, you really got me. You really got me there. I have no words. I just argued with someone because they're sexually attracted to Hitler, and they said that they weren't a Nazi because of it. I hate this website, bro. They typed formal the whole time. They're goofy as hell. They typed formal. They typed formal. They typed the way that English is. What a stupid idiot. No comments here, though. Sadly, we don't have a lot of comments on House Husband, but we do have more here for this person. Gengar Gast has given him a point. Oh my god, I like Bubblegum Octopus too! Okay, what are you all about? You seem like a person. Shy Angel 145, the mutilated corpse in your room. Is there going to be any titties? Hang on. Probably not going to be titties. No, there's no titties. No, it's another one of these people who really likes these horror creatures or whatever, I think. Or is it? What the fuck even is that? I don't know. No, it's VeggieTales porn. Oh, look at this. So, we got one like this, right, where you can kind of tell what's going on, right? This is, okay, this is a sketch by Fincorporated, my bestie! Coloring and line art by me, and so this is a bit of VeggieTales here. And they're in a, they're in a hoodie and everything. There's Matryoshka Bob and Larry. But then you get one like Jimmy Gord, oh, Jimmy Gord, Human AU. And it's just a sexy gourd man. And people want to fuck the gourd from VeggieTales. How about that? How about that? Don't kink shame anyone. Dying again. Today was the day that I have died. I didn't understand why death was so popular until I tried it for myself. Now to all of my friends and those who have hated me, I wish you the best in hopes I see you again for an eternity. Today was the day that I swallowed someone alive. Oh, that's just a Vor fanfiction here. I unhinged my jaw, and then he died. The next day, I'd wait and wait, and I'd wait on hours upon dates, till my body told me to wait, and out came the food I ate. I inspected the waste that caused me to wait, but it reeked of man, so I'd contemplate this mess I've placed. This is like almost like a Man from Nantucket lyric about fucking limerick rather about like Vor basically. Yeah. Oh yeah. Got somebody here named Salty Cringer, and it says thank you for the favorite. And Salty Cringer Not the best art, but not the worst. Some of it's in French, and there's not a lot of comments. Let's see, what about this person here? Oh man, oh sexy stuff. So we got a deviant for 10 years. Deviant for 10 years over here. Lady born in 2000 in Poland. When I was a little girl in Poland, we all made anime porn. My sister made anime porn. My brother made anime porn. I made anime porn. So what's wrong with it? Yeah, I mean, it's not really porn as such. It kind of is. I mean, we got, you know, it's suggestive. It's suggestive. It's decent art, I guess. It's decent art. This person's actually like an artist. Yeah, we've fallen off the rabbit hole of autism, sadly. We need to go back into tism. Because all of these, like, proto-genders and whatnot, that's all fun and games. However, we need to get back to the real situation here and the point of this stream, actually, which is to figure out why they bullied Nick PBSK fan into liking Nickelodeon, when maybe he just doesn't, right? Benny2000 says, well, maybe it'd have to be because they are the ones who did not respect his opinion about Nickelodeon. And, yeah, he is awesome, but he's changed into a completely different person. Benny2000 over here. Which implies they were also born in the year 2000. Good year for people who, make pony art, I guess. Born in 2000. Hate arts against trolls, bullies, and toxic users is a bad idea. Don't make hate arts, everyone. I think we can all agree on this picture that's said about it, because it will always leave others not only into trouble, but also into a lot of stupid drama. Don't you all agree? Like, the best thing is to avoid theses, is to just ignore them, either, or just block them. And then the art isn't... Art credit? Art credit? Art. Right. We got some comments here. I've come from the depths of the internet. I just keep on scrolling because I've seen worse. LOL. But yeah, I don't think hate art should exist, man. Skylar Jade here. I am a proud autodidact, and there's a fucking V for Vendetta mask. What are you, Andrew Tate? Hang on. You guys see the fucking image of Andrew Tate dressed in the mask? It was great. It was great. Deviant for 4 years here. It's a he/him from Australia. Skylar Jade. It's just a photographer. This person's not the weirdest user. This person's not the biggest user. You are the biggest user. Goodbye. No, wait, it was the biggest loser is the show? Right, I'm thinking the weakest link. Yeah, the biggest user. Somebody make an edit of the biggest loser, but it's the biggest user. This isn't the biggest user. Just kind of a photographer. You know, that's fine. But Ethaniel I. Dionak says, yes, thank you. By the ways, good friends of Antonio? Question mark? Ethaniel I. Dionak says, show some mercy, bro. And, yeah. We got some, like, Poland balls here. From the United States... he/him, deviant for 3 years. Salutations, my dear people! I am Ethaniel Immune Dionak. Not my real name, but it's better than my real name, since it doesn't even sound like a name you've heard before. I am here to treat you all with love and care. I'm a merciful person who tries as much as I can to be good. Oh, dear God. Look at this character. Nobody shall deserve the negativity regardless of anything. I can make anything. OCs, food arts...
Fetish arts?
Friendship arts, backgrounds, crossovers. And then it looks like this, there might be, is this lady on a toilet? She is. I mean, it's fine, I can show it. She's just on a toilet. Hate art, what? No, definitely not. Yo, whoa. He's gonna make hate art? I don't like this dog whistle that he's a hate art making user. What the fuck is that? He just said that, yes, thank you. He was on the board with the no hate art against the users, but he says that, oh no, definitely, I'd never make hate art. You are the lying user. Comics possibly, and so on. Treat others the way you want to be treated. However, with my belief, even if you were to act bad to me, I refuse to act back. Act bad back. And these are friends of theirs. So here's some cool art right here. Are you insane, Ethan? Why are your fingers sharp? Yeah, Ethan, you sicko. He's a fucking sicko! This is gonna kill us too. You are on a rampaging warpath. And we've got some real art here. That's literally an editing. Organs fail, says Space Boy Core over here. Oh, this looks like it could be a person. Thanks for the watch. Ethaniel says, I see you know SED and TMC. I'm actually a well-known friend for them, mainly for TMC. But, including that, nice to meet you. I see, and nice to meet you too. Do you know them well too? Like all these people need to be like, do you also know my friend? Are we also friends? SED and TMC. His good friends. Cedric over here, I guess, would be the person. Or just SED. SED145. With 1.3 million page views, by the way. This is a popular, this is the prolific user. Right here. My favorite visual artists include myself, my friends, and Alan Ituriel. Now, is that Alan Tutorial spelled horribly wrong, or is that a person named Alan Ituriel? I guess that's possible. But they also like One Piece and Invader Zim and Rabbids Invasion. Oh, you know, One Piece, SpongeBob, Rabbids, you know, all the big hits. Good art over here, it looks like. New character in Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. Oh my god, I watched Five Nights at Freddy's, it's so awesome and epic! Here's a video. It sure is. Hey, I noticed that you added my Scarecrow and Spider OC to your TADC section, and I wanted to tell you that they're not meant to be the amazing Digital Circus OCs. Oh. And then, hey, if you forgot or know what text roleplay is, which is what I meant about roleplay, then here's an example. Vaggie. Then don't let him. Fight him. I know what it's like to fight off oppressors, people who make you feel trapped. Right, Vaggie over here. This is Ethaniel I Diodac. And this is a commenter on this image about hate arts against toxic users. It's not good. It's a bad idea. Guitar Seer blocked an account that they used to follow because it would frequently complain about user XYZ. I'm also being suggested, is this from the same fucking guy? Suggested premium downloads. Oh, I can download this image for $1.25, everybody. I can download this one for $1.25. Oh, I can save image as, too. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. I love that this website has NFTs. Like, not really. Technically not an NFT. Technically. But it's essentially, I can still right-click your image. So, yeah. They build walls and they love them on the inside and all of that. Say no to communism. Who made this? This is from Tuner1111. What the fuck is this person? What are you about? What's your deal? Oh yeah, we got some good art here. Oh, this is some amazing art. This is great. I really hope this is genuine. I hope this isn't a joke. This is amazing. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. So, you know, starting off simple. We've got MAGA train. Get on the Trump train. Vote red. And you got a little Mike Pence peering out of the caboose there. Or whatever, the front of the train. A bunch of hashtags here. That's good. This does look like a 49-year-old on Facebook. Just has a million fucking hashtags. Hashtag walk away. Right. No comments on this one. But then you got chemtrails over here. And I guess these are Satan's angels flying on the breeze. I don't know, but the chemtrails. You know, this plane that's like a crop duster, and these other planes that, you know, that's just the way physics works, and that's just the way, you know. Don't worry about that. No, it's Satan's angels. Chemtrails are causing death and destruction all over the planet. The NWO is out to destroy humanity. Hashtag chemtrails, hashtag geoengineering, hashtag spraying, hashtag earth, hashtag sky alert, hashtag sky, hashtag air, hashtag conspiracy, hashtag planning, hashtag killing, hashtag op chemtrails, hashtag clouds, hashtag climate change, hashtag NWO, hashtag poison, hashtag climate, hashtag agenda 2030, hashtag agenda 21. No comments on this one. The Great Awakening over here, and this is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is from Mark Mincer art. Once again, this is Mark Mincer, Tuner 1111. And one of the things I really like about this is the lack of understanding of how the Matrix works. Because, I mean, obviously we've got the Matrix imagery, red and blue pills, but, you know, the Matrix in the movie, the green text that shows up, it's like there's, you know, zeros and ones and stuff, and there's numbers, but it's also a lot of, like, Japanese, like, you know, hiragana and kanji and bullshit like that, and just other words and things. The other option you would assume would be just a bunch of ones and zeros specifically, because, you know, binary code. But this option, I guess, just, it's math. The Matrix is just math. It's just all, this is just a bunch of numbers. To make this, he just made a bunch of different numbers and blurred some of them. And, that's cool. That's pretty great. Look at this badass Trump with the special sunglasses, too. 5 favorites, 4 comments. I was born woke, says Oski. And Go Team Slug says, the most effective way to destroy people is to deny and obliterate their own understanding of their theory. Got a little Orwell quote there. That's really smug and pretentious. The Elvin Gamer over here says, I was red pulled a long time ago. And the Elvin Gamer here, this looks pretty good. Oh, this looks great, everybody. Get a load of this. In fact, just get a load of this. Get a load of this for a second while I go grab a drink. I'll be right back. And you enjoy the Elvin Gamer, a Zelda fan who is an unvaccinated pureblood and a bunny rabbit lover. Enjoy, I'll be right back. So somebody in chat was confused about the term pure blood. Yeah, when you don't get a vaccine, you're an unvaccinated pure blood. Because you haven't had your genes tainted with the 5G conspiracy virus yet. Bunny the Rabbot. Who the fuck? Why can I still hear It Is a Mystery? I still hear tiny It Is a Mystery. What in the fuck? What the fuck? Did you guys hear that too? What the fuck was that? I was like, is somebody listening to my fucking stream next door to me? Like, my window is closed. No, I guess it just secretly was playing a tiny It Is a Mystery. Wow, that was a mystery! That was a mystery! That was a real mystery. It is a 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 mystery. Real tiny mystery right there. Yeah. The Elven Gamer, an unvaccinated pureblood. Didn't get a vaccine. Pure of blood, pure of heart. And really, I saw unvaccinated pureblood, and I assumed that, I mean, before I saw the term pureblood before I saw the word unvaccinated. And I assumed that it was a race thing. Which it probably also is, because he was red-pulled long ago. Okay, so... I just infinitely have tiny... What the fuck? I just infinitely have a tiny It Is a Mystery playing, chat. You guys hear that? You guys fucking hear that? I don't think you can even hear it. No, wrong thing. Okay. I don't think you can even fucking hear it. I don't even think you can actually hear it, but you'll hear it when it ends. It's about to end. Hang on. Yeah. It's getting louder! You can hear it now! It's actually on the... It's actually on the fucking, OBS now. It's actually peaking it a little bit. Alright, it has to be my Stream Deck thing, right? No, I closed that and it didn't stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god, mystery. It is a mystery. It is a mystery. It is a mystery. So what the fuck is playing this, then? What the fuck is playing It Is a Mystery right now in my headphones? If it's not the Stream Deck program. Oh my god. It is! It's the fucking Stream Deck program! If I mute that, then... But then if I mute that, then you can't hear that you'll never see it coming. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, hang on. I have to fucking crash out of the fucking Stream Deck. This is a new and unique issue. This is a new and unique problem that I've never faced before. Stream Deck. Yeah, fucking kill the stream. God damn it. Fucking Stream Deck. Fucking mystery right there. It's a good thing we have the mystery ghost now. God, I thought I was going fucking insane when I first started hearing it. I'm like, because it was the tiniest little tiny mystery music. Am I still hearing it? Oh god, I think I might still be hearing it. I think I am going insane now, because I think I could still hear it. No, I am just going insane. Never mind. It's fine. We're good. Okay, we're good. Mystery solved. Mystery solved. Back to it now. Back to it. You can hear the music coming ahead of season, yeah. Yeah, the mystery finally found me. The Great Awakening here, though. Yeah, Elven Gamer, right. Get back to it here. So Elven Gamer, the unvaccinated pureblood, is a bunny rabbot lover, and all the things that make us laugh and cry. He's put bunny rabbot into his game here. Sally X Bunny. Ghost. God, I swear I heard it again. I swear, I keep just da-da-da-da-da-da. It's just playing in my head now. We got a section for ghost Pokemon here. I really love AI. You did a great job clicking some buttons with that AI right there. Cool ghost Pokemon. About the Elven Gamer. Deviant for 16 years. Chat members. How old do you think this person is? The unvaccinated, pure-blood, Zelda-loving, bunny rabbit lover? How old do you think this person is? Name me an age. 40? 30, 40, 40, at least 34, 42, 40 at least, 40s, 27, 45, 40-ish, 40s, 39, 45, 56, 43. Number of you are very close. There's a few of you that are very, very close. He's 44 years old, and he is a long-time, 34 years video gamer, a die-hard Nintendo fan, and fan of Pokemon. Ghost typing is my favorite. He currently works for a newspaper, but will be leaving that job for a better one soon. A devout Republican supporter. Mildly conservative. Q follower. What get? What you get is what you get. What get one A, one get. My favorite food is bread. My favorite game franchise is Zelda. I'm 6 foot and wear prescription glasses. My favorite sport is football. My team is the New England Patriots, most hated team in NFL. Lots and lots of salt. And, yeah, I don't know what this actually is. I think I learned at one point what this is supposed to say, but I always see it as what you see is what you get, the WYSIWYG thing. Or like a mix of like 1A or something. I don't care. I really don't care though. I like anybody who says their favorite food is bread. That's good. That really says a lot. You don't even need to, you could just, you know, it's one of those things like you could just make your whole bio just say my favorite food is bread. My favorite food is bread. Yeah, it's some kind of QAnon thing. I don't know. The fucking WWG thing. What? Okay. This is gonna be like looking up a fucking reference in Ready Player One. This is not going to make me feel anything. Okay. Their rallying cry is, where we go one, we go all. A line from the 1996 Jeff Bridges sailing adventure White Squall that they misattribute to President Kennedy. Oh my god, that's great. That's beautiful. Because you have to assume somebody trolled them into doing that. Like, because it's very easy to get these people to just... Yeah, man, did you hear? The leftists don't want you wearing pants anymore. The leftists are forcing you to wear pants, rather. You gotta take your pants off for Trump. And they'll probably just do it. Yeah. He's got some shitty art, like AI art or whatever. His favorite TV shows are, ironically, World's Dumbest and Sports Center. Quite the fucking user right here. Unvaccinated pure blood. Tools of the trade. He's got some haunted bullshit. Autumn Pokemon series. Afterlife ideas. I'm trying to find some... Yeah, we got some good stuff here. A little bit. That Amelia is a scammer. Pink Heart Wolf 123 over here is not happy. So there's a lot of comments. There's over 30,000 comments on this guy's fucking profile. And a lot of it is just your standard, thank you for faving. Thank you for looking at my page. Or whatever. Oh, he's got a fucking YouTube channel. Hang on. Hold the fort. Make yourself sound like an engine. Hang on. Hold the fort. Let me see here. Just want to see this. Oh hell yeah, dude! He says it so proudly in his thing too. He says it so proudly in his thing. Elf of Courage, an unvaccinated pureblood. Also a longtime Zelda fan since 1987, a New England Patriots fan, Yada yada. I'm 45. I guess he was 45 when he made that happen. Joined in fucking 2008. Yeah, nothing. Just Zelda footage mostly. Nothing too amazingly hilarious, sadly. If only we could get like a giant fucking diatribe about wokeness or something. That would be cool. Just a lot of little clips though. That's a shame. But the Elven Gamer over here. He's got some people talking to him. Nothing too crazy. Check this out, Maze Dog 78. What is this? Who are you? What is your deal? Deviant for 3 years. Look at this art, everyone. Look at this great art. You like this art? Why do the arrows look like fucking matches? It looks like a box of matches that you're launching with a fucking bow and arrow. The inconsistent line widths. Like, the person's thing says they've been a deviant for 3 years. You sure you haven't been alive for 3 years only? Awesome Game Dude is back though. He's a fan. Lord Kal-El is here too. And yeah, I'm sure there's some real good stuff all over there. Yeah. This guy, I don't know if this guy is red-pilled necessarily. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I think he's just unrelated tism on the internet, which is always fun. Elven Gamer. Surprisingly not that interesting, but the unvaccinated pureblood thing has got something going on. You know, he's 45 years old. He's a fucking Nintendo baby. Is this a fucking... Oh man, this is nice. Costumed performers photo op, everyone. The unvaccinated gamer over here. You got a really good photo op with these people who are happy to be here. I would assume Ken Bone with the broom mustache and the tucked-in paunched shirt with the cargo shorts and the little dinky bag. I would assume that that is our man. And that this man who looks like he loathes just existence in general, just being alive, other people being alive, you know, the gift of life as a concept. Not happy to be here. Not happy to be here. But he did take the picture, so he's a real trooper about it. PETA with a mustache. Yeah, it's Peter Griffin. This guy's Peter Griffin. Let's see if I can find some more. So he went to some kind of resort. And he went to like a resort in fucking Jamaica. Yeah, Jamaican fire breathers and stuff. He went to a Jamaican resort. And he has like 100,000 fucking pictures of this Jamaican resort. And then past the Jamaican resort, before he left on his cool trip, he played Pokemon Fusion. And he made this for some reason. We all need this. So there's this. And it's an Android logo, but with Donald Trump. And then the thing is, I'm sure we all have lots to say about this. I'm sure we would all love to engage in a discussion about this image. But the comments are disabled because I don't want to hear your triggered derangement. You know, which is for the best. You wouldn't want any of that. The comments have been disabled because God forbid anyone have free speech in this society, in Trump's America. Yeah, we got some cool Hillary faces. Green Dragon, he's got all his nice art. Yeah, a lot of this is just crap. A lot of this is just a bunch of fucking nonsense. Gay Oil Co. There's that. He's got a gay oil company ad. Yeah, a lot of Trump stuff. Nothing too extremely funny that I'm seeing. Nothing too extreme. Got like fucking oh god, he's got... Man. My NRA hand knife. He's got a fucking demotivational over here. And then he's got this image of like some craft dinner shit that he made called MRC meal. This is mac and cheese topped with Spanish rice and chili. Delicious. Oh my god, macaroni and cheese with rice. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, at least you like Spanish rice. That's good. I don't know why people show blurry close-ups of like half a plate of food. Like anybody thinks that, like anybody would ever want to see that. You know, at least try to stage the image a little bit so that it looks kind of appetizing. Oh, here he is. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I thought that this might have been January 6th. But no, this was in 2016, back during the, you know, the big one, back during the big election. He got his face painted here, and you know, he's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty good. He looks like somebody who would jerk off to Bunny Rabbit for 30 years. But that's this guy. That's the Elven Gamer. But we were looking at this fellow here. We didn't even get through all of his images here. We were looking at this guy, The Great Awakening here. This image by Tuner1111. Mark Mentzer art. He made this weird matrix with the red and the blue pill. And then we get this one here. Where we go one, we go all. And it's a Q. We got a Women for Trump over here. Should probably just say woman for Trump, because, well, no, that's a bad joke. There's plenty of women who are stupid. Where we all go, we go one. Where what you see is what you get. Wizzy wigs, wizzy wig. You know, I gotta say though, it's funny looking at Trump-related stuff from like 2018. I've been watching a lot of like Netflix comedy stuff lately. You know, I used to enjoy stand-up comedy, and I haven't watched it in a long time. So I've been, you know, catching up on some stuff, and there's just like it's wonderful how we went from, I've heard of Mark Maron. I'll click on this special. You click on it, and immediately, literally, not even like, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Maron, just immediately, I don't know what he's gonna do next. I'm scared to look at my phone. And it's like, oh my god, oh the fucking Trump. We get it. We get the classic fucking maneuver of you're not even talking about Trump, really, but you just do the little, yeah, and fuck Trump, by the way. I don't know if, I don't know. And there's like the scattered applause, and they're like, thank you. Real stunning and brave, real stunning behavior. But we went immediately from funny boomer comedian talking about Trump directly into funny boomer comedian talk about lockdown. Oh, I was stuck in lockdown. It was bad. I didn't handle lockdown good. Lockdown no good. Lockdown bad. I'm sorry. I've been. It's getting to be a little rare that I find one that isn't like that, and it's just funny. You have to find the sweet spot of like, all right, is it 2023 or is it 2015? Anywhere between 2016 and 2022 is fucking off limits. Comedy was bad. It was just bad. Not necessarily entirely, but yeah. But yeah, no, it's, where we go one, we go all here. And put this back up here. And we do have some comments. We got a lot of hashtags here too. We do have some comments. Oh boy, can I even show that? What is that? Is that Bailey J? What is this? It is. Okay. So, yeah, there's an image of Bailey J over here with some panties and a bra, and there's like a background that's like paisley, and I'll just show you this. Bailey J on paisley. Beautiful girl, huh?
Think again.
This is from 2011. So this was maybe either before or still during his phase as like a conservative commentator, cartoonist, or whatever. But that's certainly also linked here. We see this image, the where we go one, we go all, and the Q here, and you scroll down, and you see Rodent Lover 12 says, "Oh look, a far right nut," and then the Elven Gamer responds. The unvaccinated pureblood Elven Gamer responds and says, "Can I see the whole thing here? Yeah. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect." It says, "Clock is ticking. Justice is coming. The storm is here. Trust in the plan. Q." And then Rodent Lover 12 says, "Oh look, a far right nut again." So that's good. You want to, it's consistency is what you want there. Trust in the plan. Trust in me, Arthur. The QAnon people sound like followers of Dutch. It makes sense. And then we have one final one here that I opened already from Tuner1111. And there's no comments on this one, sadly. But it's just Trump. It's just a clip art surfer with Trump's head, and he's riding the red wave. Everybody in America is gonna bleed, so that they're all gonna be bleeding, so that Trump can win. That's what's gonna happen. I know that's not the reason, but it's fine. It's fine. That's Tuner1111, and only 14 watchers on his page. He's been on here for 13 years. He's got 14 watchers on his fucking page. Not a lot of people, not a lot of takers for these interesting political images. Oh, they just keep coming too. There's a good one. Oh. So this is the guy who makes all of these memes that like your grandma shares? This is the guy who makes like a Facebook meme that looks like this. Their need for symbolism will be their downfall. And this was from 2017, so I don't think it's happened yet. But I like just all of these symbols. We got the Eye of Horus. We got the fucking like pentagram. There's one of the swastikas for peace or whatever. There's just a butterfly. There's just a butterfly. There's the Wheel of Time logo and the One Piece logo because this guy knew that they were basically the same series but from different creators and different genres technically. So that's actually based. That's actually really based. You put the Wheel of Time Ouroboros next to the. Well, it's not really that. I mean, it's just an Ouroboros, but I choose to believe. I choose to believe. We got a couple comments here. Ace King 90. Not a very popular channel here, not a very popular person, but he is a fan of ladies with enormous tits and thick thighs, and lesbian makeout scenes. He's got a lot of this going on. But Ace King 90 responds and says, "What about your need for symbolism?" Yeah, there are a lot. It's weird to single out the left wing as being the people with the symbols. Like, I don't know. I feel like the right have a good number of. Let's keep in mind here that this swastika here is the backwards one. And the backwards one. But then we have Q the red pill, all one word. And one watcher, 5 deviations, they just say, "I took the fucking red pill," all one word. Camel caps. And he says, "Very nice, 100 emoji, US flag emoji." Their About Me page is a they, them, and the birthday is 420, and they link to a bit.ly, which I'm certainly not going to be clicking on. Oh man, but I kind of want to, though. Democrats introduce new bill HR 6666. This is a federal bill introduced by the Democrats, libs in the USA. They are trying to bring about control of all people through the means of this draconian bill. If you are in the USA, please contact your congressman and let them know you are against it. Do not contact your congresswomen. They're liberals. And if they vote for it, you will vote against them. QAnon, what you see is what you get, coronavirus. And this is from 2023. Oh, no, it isn't. It's from 2020. Okay. Well, I don't know why it's copyrighted up to 2023. I guess that's the way the site works. Q the Red Pill doesn't have too much going on here. Sadly. Because that does sound like a great person, but thankfully we at least have this to keep ourselves company. Again, you want your grandma to have some memes for Facebook? Here you go. You notice George Soros is like literally never brought up in any conversation other than these people saying like, "Oh, Soros money," and it's like, and then I know it's whataboutism, but then it's just like, well, but there's like two Koch brothers and there's one George Soros. You know what I mean? But yeah, George Soros money. He's giving it out to all the Facebook grandmas who share that meme. Fucking Peter Fonda meme. Like, oh god. Yeah, and then I guess back in the day, oh my god. Oh. What a shame. This is from 2011, everybody, this image. Now, I know you wouldn't assume so. You wouldn't assume, you know, based on this image, based on this image of this sexy goth lady with the corset and the knife and everything, you wouldn't assume that it's called Ann Coulter Goth Girl. But apparently this is Ann Coulter. Noted conservative commentator Ann Coulter. Yeah, this is back in the era when this person made like weird pin-up porn art. Oh, I think this is the guy. This is him. This is him. Mark Menzer is an artist, animator, and designer. He creates websites to make a living. He loves Photoshop, yada yada. And he's got a shirt that's one of the other ironic things that I saw today. It's marvelous. It's marvelous. No comments on that one, sadly. And that guy's on DeviantArt making this sort of thing to this day. So we're gonna move along. And I think we're gonna call it here on DeviantArt. We've been doing DeviantArt for a little while. I'm gonna read some super chats and stuff here. And then we're gonna... Oh, man, you know what sucks, though, is that I literally didn't even... You know, this was maybe one of the most successful DeviantArt dives, because you know what I did? I literally just opened up DeviantArt on the main page. I scrolled, I saw this picture, and then I saw this picture. These two were the basis of this whole stream. This entire stream so far has been completely based on these two pictures. I didn't even get into Minnie Mouse Gets an Ultrasound. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I believe this is The Sims. We've got a Minnie Mouse Sim who's, I'm going to say, morbidly pregnant. And that's good. I'm happy for this sim. I hope that they sim effectively. This hideous, freakish Minnie and Mickey Mouse sim couple. Look at this.
I was horrified.
Yeah, Mickey and Minnie Mouse person. Yeah, we didn't even fucking get into this person, this user. But this was also on my front page on DeviantArt. I didn't even need to look anything up. One of the most successful streams we've done on DeviantArt. Because it's just been... It has literally just been... It has literally just been me, like, looking at these fucking, the stuff that they gave me. I didn't have to look anything up. I didn't have to go digging. I mean, we did a bit of digging, but it was, based on what was given here. Oh, it continues to be pretty good, actually. It continues to be giving me some interesting things. Is this one guy with the... No, it says girl boss. Who are you? Are you just a real person? I think you're a real person. Okay. No, there was a photo there that looked a little suspect. One night in Ho Chi Minh City. We got some guy with a beard. AI generated spider boy. God, there's so much AI bullshit on here. It's so fucking... It is so fucking annoying how much of this is just AI bullshit. How much of this is... I said we were going to move on, but now I'm looking through this. I'm like, man... Like, you scroll through fucking DeviantArt and it's like, how much is going to be AI? Oh, yeah, most of it. Like, actually, just most of it. Most of what's on the front page is some kind of super great AI image. Like, when you get one like this that's kind of cool, and, it's a little bit cool, and then you realize it's AI. I guess you would know something's off, though, because why is there no symmetry here? It's like her nose is where the line is, and then there's like a... I don't know. This feels like it's maybe not done correctly, but, it looks kind of cool. It's just a shame when you see all this stuff. And it always has that AI chic, you can tell. You can tell. Like, how about this one? This is a good one. This is a good one. Where is it? Where did it go? God damn it. It scrolled. Here it is. This is a Fey Spaniel from Star Fox. And, yeah, whenever the AI can make the images stop looking like this, always, why do they always look like this? Like, which artist is it that they're stealing from that has this shading? That, like, the actual artist that all of this AI is stealing from that actually has this shading. Why does it all look like this? Like, especially if you do, like, an anime version, it's virtually always, it has this exact style about it. Maybe not with a dog, but, Anyways. That's DeviantArt. We're going to move along, and people might now be at work. People might be out the door fucking working. They might be at the shop. They might be at the factory. They're working as a doctor. They're one of those weird doctors who, like, gives you pills and doesn't ask too many questions, And, like, they're the type of doctor that's very much served by being able to just also listen to a thing, because they don't care. They don't need to listen to you tell them what's wrong. They just need to go, all right, Percocet. So, if you're that kind of doctor, then this is perfect. You can listen to the stream while you're, you don't need to worry about, maybe you're like in some kind of an industrial setting. You've got like an industrial, like, welding machine or something. If you're in any danger of losing any limbs at the workplace, like in any way, I thank you for watching the stream and taking that risk, in solidarity with me. So thank you. I appreciate that. But we're going to move along to Wattpad here, and hopefully, if I'm lucky, I can open up Wattpad here and I can immediately find some things that look fucking embarrassing. Well, not so much. Well, okay, a little bit. Welcome home, cunt boy. Top 10 in Canada. Top 10 in Canada. These are the top 10 Wattpad things right now in the whole entire fucking Great White North. We got female ex-male reader one-shots with some kind of Pokemon bee. We've got a fucking Total Drama Island thing. Why is that still a thing with these people? And then we've got some other stuff that looks like it might be actual, like fiction or something. Oh, and then we've got some fucking hell of a boss garbage. Cool. Top picks for you. A Trickle of Soul Fire with a Y. Guys, it's fire with a Y. Wattpad Originals for Cunt Boy 897 765. Faithfully Yours. Orc Wars Uprising, a novel by Ghost Lord. And this one, I like that this one, it just says, I really like that with no context, this one just says gay under it. Oh, I guess it is, I'm a gay wizard. I think that's what it's called. So, I guess that's good. Yeah, I went to a fucking anime convention thing earlier this year, the Fan Expo in August. And, they had an actual section of the thing for Wattpad authors. And I mean, I was amazed. I was like, really? You let the fucking 13-year-olds have this section? And then I walk past there, and it's exactly what you think it is. Like, there was, one of them was like a very tall black lady who was nearly as wide as she was tall, with a bunch of piercings and blue and purple hair. And I'm like, yep, Wattpad authors rejoice. I'm sure that is a great author. Mezzanine. I'm sure she's a lovely author. I'm sure Jem is a lovely author. Being on Wattpad, Well, no, actually, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna be that guy and be like, no, I'm sure she's great, because no, I actually don't think she is. Like, no, no shade to that specific user that I saw at the thing. I'm sure she's no worse than any of these other people. But I'm just saying, by law of averages, you're a Wattpad author. No, you probably suck. Like, I'm sorry, but I have no reason to pretend that you don't. Really, I mean, you're probably shit. But these are all like the real stories, And like, to be fair, I mean, you click on Orc Wars Uprising here, with 65 parts.
Fleeing his home, Jace ends up starring on a reality show playing Orc Wars Uprising. Only one avatar can win, and if he loses, Jace is back on the streets. Facing abuse at home, Jace runs away and lives on the streets. We should have mentioned that before we said that he would be back on the streets. Right. Stupid! God damn it! No time to rewrite it! God, just keep it going. But it's not long before he finds an opportunity to build a new life. He's going to compete on a
whatever. It's Ready Player One. Look at this cover. It's Ready Player One. It's somehow shittier Ready Player One, probably. I say that, but maybe it's actually great. Wattpad's fucking originals. Yeah. What is this stupid shit? Big hits, big on quality. Right, great, cool, good, awesome. Oh, I have to actually pay. There's 10 more free parts. They really want me to pay money for this fucking thing. Intro note. A warm hello to all my readers. Something exciting has happened. Orc Wars Uprising has been selected to be part of Wattpad's paid stories program. Right. Well, next part here. Prologue. Billions were at stake! Now that they had managed to get the revised game approved, the opportunities were endless. Orc Wars will be copied, of course. The exciting new ideas always were, unlike the worthless ones. It was a compliment to be copied. There were bound to be many pirated versions of the game in the future, but that was not really a concern. Simtrix Incorporated already had the necessary patents and could proceed with legal action if the copycatting went overboard. Nadine's eyes roamed the boardroom. She doubted they would have had the time to spare for trivial copycats. Motherfuckers, is that a semicolon on a Wattpad story? No! Alright, this is paid content. I can't read the rest of it. That's stealing. This is paid content. They have a semicolon. They have a fucking semicolon. I did not. You never saw that the fucking semicolon on a Wattpad story. Holy shit. So let's take a look at top 10 in Canada here. We've got this female ex-male reader one-shot. One of the biggest stories in Canada. From B-Drill 2001. And you got all your bases covered. You got your Aka Mega Kill, Just Anime, Bakugan, Ben 10, Danganronpa, DC Comics, Dragon Ball, Fairy Tail, Female X Male, High School DxD. Oh man, Female X Male is a good pairing, but I prefer High School XD. I prefer that one. Magic, male reader, male X female. Marvel, why do you need to have a different one for male X female? Isn't that the same thing as female X male? Does that mean the male initiates? I don't know. Marvel, My Hero, Nickelodeon, Nintendo, One Shots, Overwatch, Pokemon, Ruby, Star Wars, video games, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the Pokemon rap of bullshit. Before we start, Human Beedrill over here is the first one. Your name, italics is thoughts, dialogue. Now let the story begin. Reginald Mortimer never thought something like this could happen. The Beedrill he has been with most of his life now stood before him as a human girl that looks to be around his age. He looked at her with wide eyes. Reginald Mortimer. Beedrill? Is that really you? Beedrill. Yes, Reginald Mortimer. It's really me. Reginald Mortimer stood there, absolutely stunned. How is she human? Just a moment ago we were running from a flock of Spearow and were attacked. The last thing I remember is falling unconscious and seeing Beedrill fend them off. I don't understand. How are you human? What exactly happened after I was knocked out? And who was that fake hedgehog? Beedrill looked at her trainer and smiled. No close to that sentence. So it just. Beedrill looked at her trainer and smiled. Beedrill, well, I was fighting off the Spearow with all my strength, but as you know, their flying type attacks are strong against me. A few of them managed to get past me and attacked you. She started to tear up. They got to you before I could even react. I thought you were going to die. I'm your partner. I couldn't even protect you. I prayed to Arceus.
Arceus.
For him to give me the strength to save you, and all of a sudden I felt myself starting to change and began to glow a bright blue light. I felt my whole body change, and I heard Arceus' voice tell me my life was fulfilled. The glow must have surprised the Spearow long enough for me to be able to hit them with my poison jab. I noticed I was stronger than I ever was before. I even had the strength to lift you up and carry you to a safe part of the forest. Reginald Mortimer was surprised. She turned human to protect me? He looked at her, and his face got really red. Wow, she's absolutely beautiful. Wait, what am I thinking? She may look human, but she's still a Pokemon, right? Plus, she's still my partner. We've been together for the past 10 years. I remember when I was 8 years old, and my mom caught her for me when I was just a little Weedle. When she was just a little Weedle, rather. She was. We've been through thick and thin, and now she appears to be human. What am I going to do? Beedrill really could tell by the blush on his face and the look in his eyes what he was thinking, and giggled. She walked up to him and took his hand. She looked at him with a really pretty smile that made him blush. I know what's going on. I know what's going on in that head of yours, Reginald Mortimer. You naughty trainer, you. She giggled. She then looked at him with a serious face and a slight blush. I'll be honest with you. I prayed to Arceus to specifically make me into a human. I begged him to give me the strength to protect you, but that's only half the reason why I did it. She was really blushing now. Reginald Mortimer, I have been in love with you for a long time now. I know it's wrong because I was a Pokemon and you're a human, but that doesn't matter anymore. I'm 100% human now and love you deeply. I'm even your exact age now because I wanted my new self to be to your liking. I have developed these feelings for you ever since I evolved from a Kakuna. Being with you every day only made these feelings grow. Plus, you are just so kind, considerate, patient, and so darn hot that these feelings just evolved from a crush to straight-up love and adoration. Reginald Mortimer didn't know what to say. Deciding to do what his heart is telling him, he tells Beedrill how he feels. Beedrill, I honestly don't know what to say. My inner monologue just mentioned that, but I thought I would mention that again. The fact that you did all of this because you have romantic feelings for me is honestly incredibly flattering. I must say that we have a strong bond that not every trainer has with their Pokemon. We eat meals together. We sleep next to each other at night. We cry together. Fuck you, bitch! No, fuck you, trainer! Fuck you, bitch! No, fuck you, trainer! And always seems to know what each other is feeling. I don't even remember the last time I put you back in your Pokeball. You have been the best partner any trainer could ask for, and now that you are human, we can be more than trainer and Pokemon. That is, if you Beedrill looked at him with tears in her eyes. Suddenly, she wrapped her arms around him and tackled him to the ground. Yes, yes, yes! Of course I want to be your girlfriend! I love you so much, Reginald Mortimer! He looked up at her with his EC eyes. Excuse me? Oh, eye color eyes. Right, right. It doesn't mention that, so we have to just assume you couldn't, I guess, okay. His EC eyes. His eye color eyes. I
love you too, Beedrill.
Beedrill shrieked with excitement and happiness as she kissed him all over his face before pulling him into a passionate hug. I promise to be the best girlfriend ever. I vow to make you the happiest guy in the world. Reginald Mortimer looked at her and gently kissed her on the lips. I already am. I don't care what others might say or think about our relationship. Being with you is the most important thing in the world to me. Somebody says, do you think freaks copy and paste this and put their own names onto it? Like, that's probably, I mean, yeah, I could believe it. I could believe it. But then it's like, I could imagine that just leading down a rabbit hole where you're like, well, I've changed it to be my actual name and my actual eye color, but, you know, I wouldn't say this. Type that, change that up, and I definitely wouldn't say that, and I would say this too, and I wouldn't want it to be Beedrill, really. I'm just gonna change Beedrill and change that to be Pikachu. That's fine. You know, just it turns into a completely new story. From that day on, Reginald Mortimer and his lovely Poison Bee Pokemon girlfriend became inseparable. Their future together is a beautiful and bright one. Who knows? There might even be some little human Weedle in their future. Just, right. There you go. That's all I have to, yeah. How was it? This is my first story, so please let me know you like it. As you could probably guess, I love Pokemon, and Beedrill is my favorite. I saw it fitting to make my first story about my favorite Pokemon, so let me know what you think. And he sure did. Sure did. I didn't wind up reading Super Chats. I said I was going to. Let me catch up a little here. $5 from Paige Hernandez. Lol, was watching an archive of one of your old streams when I got the notification. I'm pulling another all night because I'm irresponsible. Well, don't do that. I mean, this fucking stream is still going to be available later. It's just DeviantArt and Wattpad. This one's not going to be taken down for copyright or whatever. I think I'll probably just keep this whole stream up, frankly. This is a fine one to keep up. $2 from Kate says, morning, with little sun, smiley sun. Good morning. John has become a member. Thank you very much, John. How could you become a member? 509 from Exiled Postman. My favorite part of the theory of everything is probably the breakthrough when Ghost Dad and the Prodigy team up and work all night to finally figure out the theory. I say my favorite here, but it's actually not really. It's just I say this because it's such a bizarre part of the album. My favorite part of the album is the part where it randomly turns into a bank heist for like a song or two. And, like, the rival guy shows up again, and he's like, I figured out a way to screw the banks! You're gonna help me! And then that's over after, like, a song or two. It's very strange. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Let me see here. Yeah, he impaled a giant bee. Yeah. That's quite something. Yeah, we're gonna get back to it in a minute. $1 from Zucchini Wolf. No message, but thank you. 344 from Exiled Postman. Why are people attracted to feet? I don't know, but it's a common one. It's a pretty common one, you know. $5 from Scruff. Woke up today at 4 a.m. with fucking tachycardia. Stream is appreciated as beta blocker kicks in. Yeah, you gotta block those fucking betas. Don't let them anywhere near your manly Twitter feed. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds unfortunate. I hope you're doing okay. $2 from Reverent Cudgel. These are all TISM collages. Oh, yeah. The TISM collages really keep our society together, frankly. I think that if we ever if the economy ever collapses, we could probably use like DeviantArt autism pictures as like a form of currency, I think, because they are, each one is uniquely valuable in its own way. $10 from Brendan SRT. Good morning. Whoops, this got refunded. So here's round 2. Oh, well, thank you. Vera Forti has become a member. Thank you very much.
AIDS!
I'm sorry to inform you that you have AIDS now. Sorry. $2 from Martin Willis. Thank you for the stream, Clawfather. No problem. The stream's continuing. I had to start a little early today because yesterday I said, oh, I got to end early because there's a podcast. And then I ended the podcast. I ended the stream and I went to the podcast chat and I was like, hey, we're recording at 5, right? And then they were like, oh, I thought that was tomorrow. And I was like, oh. So today's the podcast, actually. So I had to start a little earlier, get the stream in. $5 from Kate for the Crap Literature Fund. Well, thank you very much. The crap literature is inbound here, ladies and gentlemen, and I would like to take another look at some of the I'd like to take a look at some of the shit on Wattpad, some of the stuff we were looking at last time. The shit where they just fucking take... By the way, reminder that humanized Beedrill Pokemon fuck here is one of the top stories in all of Canada. Top 10 in Canada. This is number 2. This, like, story that, I mean, to be fair, it's got all your bases covered. You got your human Beedrill. You got your Raven Brandwin, you got your Charmcaster, all your different animes and your mangas and all that stuff. All the different stuff. All the different. Tifa Lockhart. Like, wow. You think you got enough of these? Holy shit! You think there's enough of these? Like, all of them are from, like, the same 5 or 10 series. Fucking Pokemon, Ruby... Like My Hero, all the series you can find shit for at Hot Topic, basically. Marvel and Wii Fit over here. You can get some fucking Padme Amidala sex fic. That's cool. Number 2 story in Canada. Really good stuff. I mean, story, quote unquote. Collection of stories, I guess. Alright. November's premium picks, yeah. Well, we're going to continue here in a sec. I'm going to take a momentary break in judgment. I'm going to go take a fucking piss. And then we'll come back and we'll be looking at... last time we did Wattpad, I wound up looking at, like, people recreating all of Toy Story and shit like that, where it's Toy Story. And they just recreate Toy Story, and that's the whole thing, but they, like, change a couple of characters or something. It's basically just Toy Story. So that's a whole thing. We're gonna take a look at that in a second here. Oh god, my computer is, like, freezing. What the fuck is happening? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is the stream going okay? Is the stream going fine? Oh god, the fucking OBS is being a cunt. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Jesus Christ. Stay frosty, cunt bags. Hopefully we don't get superlatively fucked by the It Is a Mystery song. I'll be right back. Okay, hello? Wow, OBS is kind of fucked. Is everything okay? Stream is fine, yeah. Yeah, OBS is kind of fucked. It says that it's like lagging behind on my audio thing, like where it shows the like peak of the audio or whatever. The desktop audio says it's still playing fucking... Okay, it just ended It Is a Mystery, and now I'm talking, according to this. That's great. That's really great. That's really great. $5 from Grandival Galeriarch. They need to do research on how the Magic School Bus is the catalyst for 80% of these weird fetish stuffs. Is it? Really? Because I gotta say, I was a big Magic School Bus fan as a kid, and I don't remember having any weird fucking vor fetish shit. I mean, like, I remember they went into the body or whatever, but I don't know, I don't think it was as fetishy as something like a Totally Spies or something like that. I mean, I didn't walk away with any completely insane, ludicrous, deviant art fetishes from fucking my Magic School Bus or whatever, you know? But I guess I could see it. Yeah, I mean, they did, like, shrink into people's bodies. There's probably giantess shit or whatever. I guess I could see. I know that there are a lot of people who want to fuck Mrs. Frizzle, which is based. I mean, that's just based. 2 months membership from Baneblade. Thank you very much.
It's him! A 2-month membership! How could you still be here with 2 months? No! No!
Thank you very much. Says you can never trust a Pokemon fan, even if you think you know them. They might be writing fanfic of them inappropriate touching a bug. Well, okay, let's be fair here. It's not a bug. Alright? You ignorant, small-minded user. It's not a bug. Okay? It's, this anime. This is the picture that accompanies the fanfic, right? So it's this. I mean, she kind of looks like Curly Brace from fucking Cave Story, but like if she was a bee. I don't know, I guess this is, you know, I guess this is fine, but when you look at this and you're like, alright, it's an anime girl, alright, that's fine, she's just a bee-themed anime. It's like, alright, maybe. But then, you know, you read the part where it's like, you know I was just a bee Pokemon, and that's weird, and people might look at this as being kind of weird, but don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It's like, well, that just reminds me of certain things that I've read before on cub diaper fanfics and shit like that. People might think this is weird, but don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't think too much about it. Anyways, so I said we were going to here we are on Wattpad again. Cunt Boy 897 765, and we're here, and we are here, and we're going to look up some stuff here. I want to find. Chat, name me something interesting, a series or something. Name me something interesting that'll pique my attention. Something that isn't just Sonic and Pokemon and whatever. So give me something interesting. Something that realistically might have things that are funny, too. Something interesting here. Oh, Omegaverse. Right. I'm not doing Digital Circus. No, thank you. Mr. Enter. I don't think... It probably exists, but I'm not finding it here. Not just by typing in Mr. Enter. Maybe if I do with quotes. No, I don't think so. There's a Mr. Tutor. Let me see. Terraria? Origami Kingdom. You think? You think? On Wattpad? No. Animal Kingdom. Wings of Fire RP. Clementine. Oh, well, this works, though. I looked up Origami Kingdom, and I found this. Clementine. The fucking Heartless Queen! She's just like Lois Griffin! She's a fucking whore! So at least that's there. You know, that's consistent. We got that. The redemption of the Phoenix Hero. We got something there. Let's see. Phantom Strider. I don't know. Mysterious. Yeah, I tried. Okay, fine. All right. All one word. The mysterious Mr. Enter. Like, shit comes up, but I don't think it's not related. It's like, unless like the funniest thing, like, look at this. It's all one word and it's giving me 13,000 results. And unless, like, the funniest thing possible would be if this random, like, twee fucking teen girl fanfic bullshit just turned into, like a love triangle between Yandere Dev and Mr. Enter and Reader, or something like that. I don't know, that'd be great. Disney's too obvious. So Omega Verse is what I look up. Then, just on here, I look up Omega Verse, I suppose. Yeah. You ever feel disappointment when you find what you're looking for? Like, not even just like, oh, I found it and it's not what I expected, but like, oh, I'm very disappointed that this actually produced results. I'm disappointed that I now have to read whatever this is. Because, Omega Verse Guide comes up. Which is, I assume, going to teach me all about it. So, you know, it's disappointing to be, god damn it, now I need to learn this. Now, as there's an Omegaverse guide, and I'm, like, horrifically disappointed that I now have to fucking read it, because it's 10 minutes. So, like, what am I gonna do? Just not read it? Like, it's a guide, it says guide and everything. It gives me all the info I need to know. I didn't want to know the info, but I needed to know it. Omegaverse Guide. This is for those who have no idea of what Omegaverse is. That's me! And would like to know. That's not me. Or for those who would just like to research a certain topic. I'll try to cover everything and make it as understandable as I possibly can. Number 10 in gender, by the way. This is the number 10 gender story on Wattpad. So, you know, this is good. It's not even a story, it's just a guide. That's probably important, though. I like that one of the tags is text-to-speech. What do you mean? What do you mean text-to... Why is that a tag? Text-to-speech. This is text, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Why would you ever want this?
Omegaverse explained. What is Omegaverse?
As if you're fucking, like, blind, but, God, having to deal with, like, auto-generated fucking... Oh, that sounds disgusting. Text-to-speech. Omegaverse is an alternate universe that follows the hierarchy of wolves in which males can get pregnant. In this hierarchy, there are 3 main roles: Alpha, Beta, and Omega. Important note, there are several different verses, one too many to describe without confusing you all. After all, this universe is completely subjective, as they're all created in the author's perspective of what they wish to apply to their particular universe. With that in mind, I'll keep it basic and give information on the most common verse. If any of you have any other questions, feel free to leave comments. I'll answer any questions, or other readers like yourself may be able to answer if I'm unable to in time. Continue to next part. Stray Kids is just one comment here. Just one such comment. Next part. Terms to know. I've listed several terms below that you may encounter when reading Omegaverse stories. You should also know these words before you continue to read through this guide. Hierarchy. System and... Okay, I know what that fucking means. Sent. Like, these are not terms for Omegaverse. These are just words. I don't think any of these here so far... well, okay, maybe Pup has yet to present as Alpha, Beta. Like, that's maybe slightly connected to this whole thing, but the word hierarchy is just the definition of hierarchy. Same with Scent, Pheromone, Pack, Rogue, Den. Oh, Slick, Self-Lubricant, and Omega is able to produce when aroused. 37 comments on this one. What are the... Oh, we get into knot. The bulbous glandis toward the base of an alpha's penis. Swells during intercourse. 37 comments on that. What do they have to say, I wonder? Oh, yeah, people reacting well to it. There's a melting emoji, a what, a growl. What's lubricant? Pussy tight, pussy clean, pussy fresh. Over here. Basically, when a woman gets wet, do females have slick, or is just like normal, like IRL? That's good. We need to know all the terms. So court, again, I mean, a lot of these, like, slick appears to be like a new concept for this porn thing, but most, like, not is just a dog thing. This is just a real but it's specifically alphas, I guess. I don't know. This guide, I'm just taking exception to this guide for, like, calling this, you know, this is some words you need to know. Well, yeah, these are just words. You should probably know what these words mean in general, I would say. Mate, a person's partner that can either be sexually or romantically involved, achieved only through a mating bond. Noun, example, he's my mate. Synonyms, partner, husband, wife, lover. Right, true mate. So, if it's like a soulmate, is it sort of a legend? Like, not all people believe in it? Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand? With every guitar string scar on my hand, I take this magnetic force of man to be my lover. I don't know what this is an actual reference to, but these are some of the terms to know. Let's continue. Next part. The 3 roles. Alphas are generally dominant and able to impregnate omegas. They are the highest ranking members of the pack, as they hold absolute control over their pack members. Male alphas usually have a knot when aroused. Alphas are responsible for leading the pack, establishing pack territory and its safety, and protecting the pack from rogues. They are responsible for keeping order within the pack. Paired alphas may be more possessive of their mate and prone to jealousy in certain circumstances. They're most known as the protectors of the pack. So, right, I get it, basically. It's like some fucking dom sub puppy shit, essentially. Dom sub breeding puppy shit, with a little twist of lime zoophilia in there, in that drink. So we got a whole bunch here. Oh, and the good thing about this, I guess, is that this isn't just like bunch of people making furry porn or whatever. This is very specifically like, well, unspecifically rather, it appears to just be everything, because we have Baku Deku Omegaverse over here, which thankfully is complete. And we've got Deku's mom died when he was 3 years old. How will his dad handle finding out he's an Omega? Warnings, mentions of abuse, homophobia, neglect, rape, kidnapping, suicidal thoughts, and pretty much any bad thing that can happen to someone. You know, I don't know. I feel like needs to be some kind of analysis done in the field of, like, I know a lot is said about trigger warnings and everything, but it's just very interesting to me how much, like, I don't know, gore ideation kind of shit, like really unpleasant, not even just suicidal thoughts, but like just really unpleasant stuff in general is something that these people, the youth seem to just love people just being abused and just being horribly mistreated by their parents and like neglected and kidnapped and raped and literally any bad thing that can happen to someone. They really love shoving this shit into these fanfictions, but at least they give us warnings first. You know, it's like, you could also just not fucking write about this shit, I guess. But, you know, a lot of the time it winds up being like a means to get through the problems that these people have. The only way I can deal with my eating disorder is by pretending I'm Meg Griffin, but it's the version of Meg Griffin who lives in like a crack home, like a crack den where the whole family is on crack. Let's see. We're gonna jump to, look how many chapters. Oh my god. We're gonna jump to Todoroki's a dick. God. Look at how it's fucking written. Todoroki's POV. Okay, Izuku is coming over to work on the project. I run down my checklist of things I need for my plan to work. Heartfelt speech. Check. Already prepared. Condoms. Check. Heat-causing pill. Check. Restraints. Check. Just in case. Just in case he doesn't take it well, I've got the fucking... I'm able to tie him up. As soon as I finish, I hear a knock on my door. I finish what? What did you finish? You know what? Don't answer that. I answer, and it's Izuku. I ask him if he wants some tea, and he says yes. I make him some tea and crush one of the heat-causing pills and put it into his mug. Okay, so we're date raping him. I'm not sure how effective it will be, like that, so I add a couple more. I hand him the mug, and he starts drinking it. Yes! Step 1 complete. Aw, good job, buddy. You... Yay! I successfully drugged a person! Yay! Bill Cosby, Bill Cosby, yeah! Bill Cosby, Bill Cosby, yeah! Bill Cosby, Bill Cosby, yeah! Yeah, step 1 complete. The next step is for me to say my speech. Izuku, I really care about you, and it hurts to see you with such an arrogant and egotistical mate. Especially when I know I could do so much better. I think you're amazing, and you deserve the best. Oh no, I always knew that I was so much cooler. You're falling for this loser. Let me be your mate, and I know you will be so much happier. We will be the best music. We the best superhero team ever. Todoroki, this is it. Please don't talk about Kacchan like that. He may seem brash, but he is a really kind person. I wouldn't trade him for the world, and I already promised him we would be the best hero team around. As he finishes talking, he giggles. How could he choose that animal? Never mind, he will be mine. Forget what this guy wants. His heat pills start kicking in, so I make my move. Author's POV. Sexual assault warning. Children, please skip! Oh, that'll do it. That's gonna do it. You know, I remember when I was a children, and I would go on to fucking hornyhub.net or whatever, and they would have a big sign at the front that says, "Are you under 18? Please skip! Warning! This might be... this isn't SpongeBob! Please skip!" And I was always very respectful of that warning. I knew that was, you know, they had my best interests in heart. So I made sure to always, you know, respect that warning. Todoroki grabs Midoriya's hand, and because the pills have kicked in, his mind is completely clouded. He wanted Kacchan. He whimpered and whined when Todoroki pulls him toward his bed. He tried fighting back, but because his mind was so clouded, he couldn't defend himself. Todoroki grabs the restraint. You know, what's crazy about this is that I just clicked on this chapter called Todoroki's a Dick. I didn't assume that this was going to be the rape chapter. So I have to assume that this is just one of many rape chapters, if I had to assume. Yolk over here says, Todoroki, you are a piece of shit. Like, how dare you put your filthy hands on Izuku, and if I was there, I will beat the hell out of you.
This comment may be offensive.
And I do appreciate the inability to separate not even just fiction from reality, but fan fiction from reality. Baguette Lord, you know, is trying to start the war here with the tea. End of assault. Children, Todoroki raped Midoriya. So there's a whole assault part here where Todoroki rapes Midoriya. And then if you're a child, you're supposed to skip these 3 paragraphs and just read that it happened. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the details, but it did happen. He quickly returned to Izuku's side, taking off the jumper he was wearing and gently placing it on the Grinette's fragile frame. He lifted the boy, who was now crying, into his chest and whispered a series of calming words. Right, releasing his scent. So what does this have to do with this fucking wolf bullshit, though? I don't know what this has to do with the wolf bullshit. I guess it just seems like gay porn. It just seems like gay porn. I don't know what that necessarily has to do with the wolf thing. But, you know, I'm sure there's more really cool ones here if I keep going. Unofficial Guide to the Omegaverse, Omegaverse one-shots, DNF Mafia. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are like the type of fucking media you would assume. Like, just, you know, again, Deku and Todoroki and Sasuke and Naruto and fucking Kage Hina over here and yeah, you know, you're not getting a Cowboy Bebop Omegaverse, it doesn't look like. Maybe there is, but I'm not seeing it quickly. There is an Earthbound one. Oh, wait. It's not Earthbound. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's definitely not Earthbound, guys. The title of it is called Earthbound. But it's not an Earthbound story. It's number 67 in the Quest category. But among other tags listed for this fanfic that I will show you in a sec here, we've got fluff and smut, injuries, heartthrob, angst, comfort, hurt comfort, a little hyphen between them, and of course mpreg. Oh, and superpowers. And among those is Alpha Dream. Alpha Dream was taken. Alpha Technoblade. Rest in peace. Alpha Wilbur Soot. Demigod Dream was taken. Dream not found. We could see a little bit of this. Dream could feel the whole pack staring at him, watching as his control over his powers faltered and nipped at his chest, at his fingers, burning within his chest. Dream should have listened to Phil. Should have turned away and ran into the forest the moment he had drawn blood from Tommy's nose, but dark, oaky eyes were watching him from within the crowd. Panicked and frightened, and Dream wished that he could have said sorry and goodbye. He owed that much to George. Yes, Dream the YouTuber. Yes. I get the feeling that maybe there's like one guy in chat who doesn't know that this isn't surprising. There's like probably one guy in chat who isn't aware that they shouldn't be surprised by this. Introduction to the universe, and we got some more info about the alphas and the betas and all of that. This is the author, by the way. Let's see here. The author over here is Astro Kiri. Astronaut not found. And Astro Kiri looks like the type of user that would be on Wattpad. Without question, I have no trouble believing that you're a Wattpad fan. So let me zoom in a little here. I think that's good. That's probably fine. Introduction to the universe. I think I don't know. I was zoomed in before. I don't know what level I was zoomed in to, but we tried to zoom back in. Introduction is mostly just telling us about betas and alphas and yada yada. Omegas tend to be submissive and maternal. Everyone is assigned an elemental at birth, which they can control. Elements include fire, earth, fire, water, and air/wind. You ever think it was weird how the band Earth, Wind, and Fire doesn't have any water involved? I don't know. I've always just thought about that. Like when I was a kid playing Crystal Chronicles, and it has the 4 elements for the chalice, and it's like air, wind. It's like wind, earth, fire, and water. And I'm just like, but there's a very famous band. Even as a kid, I knew it was weird that there was a very famous band that just acted like water wasn't shit. What's that all about? But anyways. Characters: Dream. Alpha contains all the elementals, is a demigod. George is an earth elemental. Omega. And it continues here. Ranbu and Tubbo are down here. I know that they're... I'm pretty sure that they're like underage or something. I do recall looking at some of the Dream SMP Twitter community, the MCYT people, a lot of whom would just write weird tweet fan fiction about like 10-year-olds involved in this, little brothers of the Dream SMP people being used as a human fleshlight. I remember that one vividly. I believe it was Ranbu and Tubbo, and it was specifically talking about using them or their little brothers or something as a human fleshlight. I remember that. And so this is a wonderful community of great people, as you can see. We're going to continue.
Blood rushed through Dream's veins, pumping loud and hard, and causing his head to ache.
Well, blood tends to go through the veins. That's usually where it's located, so that's a good start.
Blue eyes were watching him, timid, unwavering, and the breath left his lungs as his adrenaline ran thin, a line of pain cutting across his cheek. His mask was covering his face, safe and secure, but Phil saw right through the messily drawn-on smile, staring him down with a grim curl on his lips, his blonde hair disheveled and green bucket hat torn.
Oh. Well, you know that he's in real distress if his bucket hat isn't doing so well.
Behind him was a quivering blonde pup, just barely reaching Phil's shoulders. The pup was bleeding from his nose, the crimson matching the red cuffed sleeves on his white shirt as he cried, struggling to not show his tears, and Dream felt dread settle in his stomach as he looked around, realizing that he wasn't in danger anymore, but outside the pack house in a green grass field, just before the forest. "Leave!" Phil's voice was ragged and strained, panting, and Dream looked up at him with wide eyes, scrambling to his knees from where he was previously lying on his back. He didn't know how he got where he was. Alright, this is boring. When do we get to the sex fiction? But yeah, Nyoko Galaxy does point out, why did they have to name this Earthbound? What a scam, I see no Ness. That's a heart for me right there. Next part here. And, well, hang on. How many of these do we got? Oh yeah, 22 parts. Let's go to part 16. How about that? There was too much blood. Dream was having a full-blown panic attack, securing the pup to George's chest with his hoodie before making a small fire beside them to boost their body heat, which was much needed with how George's skin had suddenly gone clammy and cold. He stared at the mess between George's legs, feeling sick from all the fluid and the cord that was still connected the Omega to his pup, and didn't know what to do.
Wait, was there just pregnancy? Okay, hold on. Let's go to chapter 15. Content warning, gore, swearing, and death. Oh my god.
She had claws. That was the only thing that registered in George's mind before he was thrown backwards behind a tree by Wilbur's vines, protected while he and Dream growled lowly at the skeletal intruder. George tried to breathe, while another spike of pain shot through his back and abdomen, biting his bottom lip to prevent any sound from leaving his mouth, and he felt a wave of anxiety when the pain got worse, leaving him exhausted and dizzy. And I mean, we continue this for a while, but it appears to end this chapter with fucking... Oh my god, look how long it is. Look at how long this chapter is, chat members. The pay attention to the fucking scroll bar on the side of the screen. You notice how I scrolled down and it looks like we're nearly done? And then look what happens. Look what happens. We daylight savings timed back up right again because we're actually only just a little over halfway done. We're actually just a little only over halfway done this fucking whole chapter. This one chapter out of fucking 20-something. Is there a part where I can start this? No. So they're having babies. The Dream SMP is having babies, ladies and gentlemen. Contractions! For real this time! The other brunette panted, breathless and weak. They had been traveling for a while already before confronting the witch. And George didn't sleep well due to the early stages of labor that he had ignored. He was exhausted. They're really painful, Jerry! I think it's time! I'm gonna just assume this is that, George. Dream's eyes widened at the new revelation, and his heart stuttered in beats. George was half a month premature to have the pup, and most pups born preterm aren't healthy and don't have a good chance at surviving past the first year of life. It made Dream feel even more uneasy and insecure about the future, whether it be the next few seconds to months, and he briefly felt bile rise in his throat. He swallowed the acid down. "Isn't it too early?" Dream panicked, his hand squeezing George's. Wilbur made eye contact with the other Alpha, mouth parted in reply, but George started grunting, eyes tightly shut, and forced uneven breaths through his teeth. Seeing this, Wilbur threw Dream's question to the side and stood. Even though George was premature, the pup was coming, and he needed to help George nonetheless. "I'm going to find some more of those pain-relieving herbs. I'll be back soon, I promise." He rushed before running from the safety of the vines, disappearing into the forest before Dream or George could stop him. Even though Dream felt slightly angry at the Alpha for just leaving them in a time of need, he knew that George needed something to take the edge off whatever pain struck him, and he also reckoned George thought the same. The Omega did. Dream quickly turned to George, trying to reassure the other in Wilbur's absence, and the heavy necklace in his pocket jabbed into his thigh as he shifted closer, reminding him of the grievance he had just caused. You know what I'm going to do, actually? Let me just, Yeah. Yeah. This works. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Just throw this down here. And it's a WebP. You can literally get cancer and die. Whoever made WebP and saved this file as a WebP, you can actually just die. You are not worth saving. You are not worth existing in this planet. Yeah. Is it not going to work? No maidens! Hang on. Oh, I don't think it's fucking working. I don't think it's... God damn it. I'm gonna have to get a different version of the image. Because it's LayWebP! It's LayWebP! LayFunnyWebP! Oh, it's an AVIF file now! Oh! It's an AVIF file now! Yeah, the actual image is a JPEG. But you save it, and it turns into a fucking AVIF file! Just give me a second here. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll just grab it. It's okay. It's okay. Here we go. This should work. This will be fine. And this should work. And it's a JPEG. And then I save it. And it's a WebP. I'm gonna kill someone! It's a WebP! And the fucking people that are like, oh, just save it as a PNG or whatever. Yeah, doesn't work. It doesn't actually work. Doesn't actually work. Doesn't actually fucking work. Doesn't work with OBS. It doesn't fucking work with OBS! So that's not going to be an option, sadly. That's not going to be an option. What's this one? This is from CBC News for CBC Kids over here. This looks like a JPEG. Can I save this one? No, it's another AVIF! It's another AVIF! It's another AVIF! What is AVIF for? What is that? AVIF. What the fuck is that even? AVIF. What the fuck is that? Exactly. As a fucking format, what is it? AVIF. All right. Well, this is good. This is good. This is the one I need to use. And it's a JPEG, so thankfully it will save properly. That's an AVIF! It's a fucking AVIF! Well, you know, maybe if I save an AVIF as a JPEG, you know, maybe that'll work. In the way that the PNG WebP doesn't work. Perhaps it'll work. Perhaps it'll, you know, there's no reason that it wouldn't. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. Alright. Yeah, that's good. That's great. That's really good. Okay, so now we have to go to option number 2. This is worth it. I promise. It's worth it. It is. It is worth it. We have to go to option number 2 here, which was considerably easier than all of this, but you know, it's the principle of the thing and all that. Oh, it's not, it's still not dragging and dropping into OBS. Wow! Oh, wow! Oh, wow! The fucking JPEG that I just...
So I just saved it as a PNG from a screen cap of my browser, and that doesn't work either. That doesn't work either. So there's just no images on the internet that function for what I'm looking for. There's just no images available of it on the internet. It's not around, doesn't exist, not real. It's not real. It's just not real. So the option that I have to go with here is instead I'm going to have to do this. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Here we go. Here we go. And, yeah, okay. And perfect, perfect. Well, the other one that I was using was better because it was actually, because it actually had multiple people in the image. I know none of you know what this is even for. None of you even know what this is for. We need to get back to our Dream SMP fanfiction about pregnancy. I grant you that. And we will. We will. But let me just... oh, man. Oh, man. Are we still on the fireplace, by the way? Because we shouldn't be, actually. We're actually supposedly on the browser right now. So even my OBS is broken. I can't even bring... Like... Maybe the reason I can't drag an image in is because OBS is just actually not working properly. Actually. Oh. Here it is. There's the Lostica. That's what I was... Yeah, that's good. That's good. Wow, OBS is just fucked! Super hardcore right now. Super hardcore OBS fuck. I can't bring in images or do anything, so that's a real shame. Okay, well that's a real shame. But we will figure it out. I also have the losses just on the fucking screen now, forever. That's just gonna be on the screen. Can't remove it either! Ah! Cannot remove it either! Alright, here's what's gonna happen, chat. I'm gonna restart OBS, and if that doesn't fix it, I'm just gonna jump out a window. So, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Be right back! Yeah, I'm gonna exit while I'm live! That's a good idea! I'm gonna exit while I'm live! Hello. I think it's working now. Hopefully we're all still in the same stream here. And now this actually is working. I can actually drag and drop the image. All I wanted that whole time was to just read the rest of the story while we had Dream and his friends on screen. I thought that was important. The stream wasn't allowing that to happen, though. It was not allowing that to happen. That wasn't an option. That wasn't really going to be an option. Am I live again? You guys seeing this? We're back, we're back. Oh, it was worth it. No, it was absolutely worth it. That's what this was all about. Yes, that's what this is all about. Literally spent about 5 minutes not able to find a single image that I could save. And then when I could find an image and I saved it, fucking OBS wouldn't let me use it. So how about that? But we're back now. You know, and the thing about that is really... It's a mystery. It really is a mystery. It really is a mystery what was going on there. We had the micro mystery earlier, and now we had this happen. So there you go. Anyways, so all that to say, we're going to continue reading here. We're going to continue. We're getting into the juicy part here. I just wanted to make sure that you could see Dream and his friends while this was happening. And I don't know who these two other friends are. I don't know who these guys are. I know Dream is the cunt in the middle. I think that's Quackity on the right, and then I don't know who the other bitch is. I don't know who the other pussy eater is, but they're there. And, where did I leave off here? Yeah.
Have you counted how far apart the contractions are? He asked nervously, not exactly knowing what to do, but trying to help the other out anyway.
George seemed unsure, eyes squinting at him for a moment before screwing shut, hot breaths leaving his chapped lips. They're a few minutes apart, but... Fuck, Jerry! The brunette doubled over, air seething between his teeth, and his hand gripped Dream's tighter than it had ever done before, close to crushing the duds of the dirty blonde's knuckles together. Dream winced at the ache, but didn't pull away. He never would pull away from George while he was in a moment of need. Never.
Breathe, Georgie, he murmured, bringing a hand to swipe some sweaty hair from his forehead. Wilbur will be back soon. Just hold on until then, okay? George whined in response, words being too difficult for his hormone-induced brain. You know what we're going to need here, too, also, because I don't know if any of these people are George. Well, we need to, I can make this work. Just, because actually, I already have an image it's perfect for it right here. It's perfect. Let me just, there you go. So now, I don't know if one of these fellas is George, but, you know, what we'll do, actually, we'll just say George is on this guy's shirt. George was one of the face reveals, and he's on that guy's shirt. There you go. George whined in response, words being too difficult for his hormone-induced brain. A part of the brunette was floating, drifting among the clouds in La La Land, but the other part, the bigger and frightened one, was screaming in pain, overtaking his body and his senses. He knew that it would end like this, of course. He understood that the small life thriving within him was going to have to pop out eventually, but he didn't think that it would happen so soon. Hell, around 3 months ago, Carl was warning him about this, that he would get knocked up and wouldn't be spared of the pain and suffering that will come with the parasite inside him, but he didn't listen, and he wasn't sure if that was a good thing or a bad thing. Until then, he didn't regret it. He didn't want to take back all those kind, lust-filled moments that he and Dream shared. He would go through hell and back if he kept... He would go through hell and back if he kept and lived through those memories. Even if it led to where he was now, he wouldn't take it back. Not for the world. Dream's hand was heavy in his own, and he clutched onto the warmth, his teeth bared down on his bottom lip, drawing blood from the thin skin. He tried to do as his mate requested, tried to breathe and get control over himself and his body, but something was stabbing his back and abdomen. The blood pooling his legs only grew. He felt faint. There was a burning between his legs. "It's coming! Oh God, it's coming, Jerry!" "It's coming," he panted, his body acting on its own with the uncontrollable need to push. It melted like lava down his waist and thighs. "Fuck!" George's head flung backwards, a cry ripping from his throat. There were sharp claws dragging across the side of his swelled stomach, crawling over his skin like fire ants on a burning log, and he gulped down dry air, stinging his throat. He was so thirsty. Dream was startled by his shouts, overwhelmed by the foul smell coming from the Omega and the lingering toxic fear in the atmosphere around them. He was in way over his head, grasping into small pieces of scattered knowledge, and didn't know what to do. He wasn't taught how to deliver a pup. Where was Wilbur? Dream could tell that George was starting to get frustrated, the thick scent of anger mingling with the fear. It made the Alpha feel even more confused and added to the pressure that was forming on the base of his throat, and the feeling felt familiar, but he couldn't remember where or when he had felt it before. He felt like he was being strangled. "Are you pushing? Seriously, are you normal?" he asked, definitely more panicked than his mate, who was literally giving birth to their first pup in the middle of a goddamn forest without pain relief. Did George even know what he was doing? Were they both working on pure instincts at this point? "I don't know," he grunted, legs bent toward himself. His stomach seemed lower. "My body," he groaned. My body is doing it on its own, Oni-chan. It hurts! It fucking hurts!" He broke off the sentence into a loud wail. There was no way he was going to be okay without those damn herbs. "Can't you just, I don't know, don't push?" "Fuck you! I can't just stop fucking pushing, you idiot! Ah, Jesus, Jerry! Ah, I can't just stop pushing! No!" George screeched, sweating and barely comprehensible. He cried out again, hurting the Alpha's ears as he wailed. Just breathe, okay? You'll be... Dream clamped his mouth shut even though he desperately wanted to talk George through his pain, panic flaring within him. His fucking stutter. It was back! George's grip tightened on his hand as he inhaled sharply, widened eyes screwing shut before letting out the most blood-curdling scream Dream had ever heard. He jolted back at the sound, the hairs on his arms raising in shock and fear, and he felt himself start to cry, instantly overwhelmed. George's screams echoed throughout the forest as if they were stranded in some kind of snow-covered alpine valley. It bounced off the ground and merged with the trees, shaking numerous beautiful birds from their slumber as they panicked across the sky, their own cries mingling with George's, and for a moment it was as if they were suffering together, falling apart like crumbling chunks of snow, cool snow in a disastrous avalanche, and all Dream could do was watch. 30 miles up now. The GameStop employee pushes me back, and my gleaming shit and spaghetti trail dissolves him into nothingness. The children below frolic in the gale from my ass cheeks. Fuck! 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 The Omega whined, crushing Dream's hand while the other slipped from his swollen lower abdomen to between his legs, reaching down and checking himself before he wrecked himself, before casting Dream the most pissed off look the Alpha had ever received the moment he could catch his breath. Screw you! I'm never doing this again! Dream's words were caught onto a thick lump in his throat, but before he could even try to formulate a single word in his mind, George was throwing his head back with the same throat-murdering scream, which broke off in a withered cry and heavy breathing before his grip on Dream's hand went slack. There was a cry, a quiet, gurgled cry, and Dream instantly felt his heart swell while his breathing hitched, fingers trembling as they released George's. His lips quivered when he came face to face with a small, bloodied baby, and instantly swooped the small infant into his arms, only watching it cry for a moment before the common sense kicked in, and he quickly passed the baby to the exhausted Omega with steady hands, helping George hold the infant to his chest. You did it, Georgie? Dream praised, pressing his lips to the salt on the other's forehead while he used his hand to rub the baby's back, trying to stimulate it. We have a pup! The brunette didn't reply for a moment, staring straight up at nothing in particular with heavy breathing before light tears started slipping from his eyes, and he brought his shaky hands up to touch his pup, fingers grazing its shoulders. He settled on a quiet hum, the words dying on his tongue. He was too tired, and his energy had pretty much evaporated from his body as he listened to the cries, which he knew were going to be annoying in the future. But then and there, it was the most relieving thing he could have heard. His baby was alive! Dream quickly filled George's silence, smiling nervously while twitching his attention from the baby to George. Isn't she pretty? She looks like you, George. There was a hitch in the brunette's breathing, followed by a faint voice. She? Yeah, she, Dream confidently confirmed, running his hand through George's hair. We have a little girl. At the news, George wished more than anything to tilt his head down and look at his pup for the first time, but her cries were so loud, and his head was aching from the exertion of pushing her out of his goddamn body, and he needed rest.
Yeah, I find it interesting, by the way. Oh, sorry, we'll finish this.
He needed quiet, just for a moment. He couldn't find the will to look at her. He was paralyzed. Black dots were dancing and closing from the corners of his vision, yet he couldn't find it in himself to care. He did what he needed to do. He was holding his pup, had finally made the family he fantasized about, and now his motivation had run dry. He closed his eyes.
And it ends here, and it just says, "It happened!" And I would just like to point out that it's crucial, it's of crucial importance to me that it is not really said at any point here where the baby is being birthed from. So as we all know, there's really only two options. One is considerably worse, but neither of them are neither of them are good. Neither of them are good. No, stop. Stop! If George dies, I'll kill myself! Ruffled just says, "Oh shit," and that might be offensive. Yay, they got a girly Pip! Hey! Yeah, I can tell. Lamau! Techno wasn't... There's something more important you wanted to say? Well, I don't know. Technoblade's fucking dead. So, you know, maybe he doesn't even want to be a part of this. Maybe it would be better if he wasn't included in any of this, actually. Okay, Lamau! Bro just shat out his baby. Bro has a baby? Like, the mushy gushy, the kissy gissy, the fucking Lizzy Wizzy gushy fushy. Oh! Ugh, fuck. I'm caffing so hard right now. And, yeah, that is the Dream SMP sexual fanfiction about babies. About having babies. It's all about having babies, everyone. It's about babies. Dream SMP fanfiction. Male pregnancy fanfiction about Dream SMP. And then George Costanza is also involved in there because I don't remember what the George is supposed to look like, so I just assume it's George Costanza. It's better that way. Yeah. There's these long pauses. I'm just thinking about it. I'm thinking about how much better we are as a people that exists and can be read by everyone. Grandival Galeriarch became a member. Thank you very much.
How could this?
No! Not another member! No! Vomit Omelette has been a member for 4 months. Oh shit, it's been 4 months! I love being a certifiable sicko. Great streams, Claw. Well, thank you. And here... Oh, that was 5. That was 5. You're gonna have to gift membership someone, because that was 5. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. But, don't worry about it. The air horns come free. But, yeah, no, it's been a good couple months for streams, and I hope that it continues to be a good couple months for streams, you know, good couple. Yeah, if you like the streams, get your friends watching the streams, get everyone you know watching the streams. It'll be a good couple days for streams, a good couple years for streams. Get everyone you know watching the streams. $5 from Spore Boredom. How do I give you Bear dressed as Nostalgia Critic drawing I made for you? The Wall is my favorite movie. I plan on doing more fan art of it for you. Well, that's not necessary. About the Wall. I mean, it's not like I don't really have any real specific connection to the movie, you know. So if that's a personal thing for you, it might not fully connect with me. But the Nostalgia Critic. Bear might, you know. So if you're on the Discord, there's an art section. You can post it there, or even just put it in the general. Is probably fine too. If it's like a specific thing that you want me to like show on a stream, you know, yeah, that could be okay. If you made a thing, I don't know if you're gonna make. Is this gonna be like a month of Nostalgia Critic The Wall themed art for November? Or is it just going to be all related to the normal the normal Nostalgia Critic The Wall, like the one that's not based on the Pink Floyd album? I don't know. I don't know how you're. I don't know. I don't know what you mean of like more fan art of it. Again, I've never seen the actual movie. I like the album, but it's not even my favorite Pink Floyd album, really. Yeah, you know. I mean, if everybody had taste, I'm not going to put it on you because this is what they made the movie out of The Wall. But if everybody had taste, they would have made the movie out of metal or animals or something. But they made it The Wall instead. No, but that's very nice of you. If you post it over on the Patreon or the Discord, I can probably take a look at it. If I remember, I'll try to remember. If I remembered the cool intro that Gecko made with the Sonic, the go fuck yourself intro with the open your player profile, you know. That was important. That was an important one to show off to people and share. So I'm sure that the Nostalgia Critic Deadwing Bear will also be a very important thing to share with people. At this point in time, localized entirely within this stream, I think that I might end the stream because I got a couple hours to go here until we're doing a podcast. Again, if you were here earlier, yesterday I thought it was podcast time. It wasn't. That was today. I was just wrong, and I ended the stream early. We could have continued for another hour, or 2, or 5, but I ended it earlier than I needed to. So today I'm ending it much earlier than I need to. But at least there's actually going to be a podcast today, so maybe I'll take a nap or something. I don't know. But eat some lunch, something like that. Thank you for joining for the early morning Scumpalooza. Might do another stream later. I don't know. Maybe. See how I feel. I almost did one last night, you know? Because I didn't do the podcast last night, and I'm like, well, I'm like a little bored. I wound up just sleeping like early, you know, and I made some hot dogs and stuff, but... yeah, no, I was thinking of streaming a little bit last night, and maybe tonight I will. I might do some video games. I also picked up my fucking bass guitar for the first time in like months. You know why I did? Because I found out that there's a fucking new Beatles song, and I knew that it was gonna be available to play in fucking Rocksmith. I knew immediately. I was like, oh, somebody already made this in Rocksmith, absolutely, and I was right. And if you haven't heard the Now and Then new Beatles song, it's very nice. I like it. I was kind of It's kind of like didn't know what to think about it necessarily at first, but then, you know, second time I heard it, I was like, oh wow, yeah. It literally feels like a Beatles song like 50 years in the making. There's like little pieces in that song that are like, oh yeah, this is this thing from the, yeah, you can tell this is from the fucking 70s or the 80s. This part's from like this sounds very 2020s. This part sounds like it's like sampled from their actual 60s music. Like it's a whole thing. So yeah. Cool new song. I picked up my bass. I've been playing that a little bit more. Maybe we'll do a fucking guitar video, but I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I got editing streams I want to do. I got games I want to do. We got to do more fucking Sonic. I mean, we're closing in on 2 months since I played Sonic Adventure 2, and I really did want to finish Sonic Adventure 2 on stream, so I think maybe it's time to just bite the bullet and do it. Maybe that'll happen later, but yeah. We're leaving it off a little early today, and yeah, maybe I'll be live again later. Maybe I'll wait until tomorrow, do something then. But either way, I'll see you guys. Take it easy. Whatever we do next, it might be more trash, but we might just do some video editing or something chill maybe. I don't know. No promises, but something cool. Thank you for joining. Today has been a pretty fun one. I'll probably keep this one up, even though I screamed at a picture of Dream that wouldn't download for 5 minutes. You know, I'll probably keep this one up because this was mostly a very successful, you know, stream where we just found a lot of good stuff. I didn't even have to really ask for a lot of keywords outside of the Omegaverse thing there at the end. I was like, give me some suggestions. But DeviantArt, we just found fucking content for days on DeviantArt just by accident. We didn't even have to try really. So it was a good stream. Maybe this one will go public. And yeah, take it easy, people. I will see you again soon, people. And penis to the people.